If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the Ferrari 312 V2 might have the edge. It's got that classic mid-70s F1 flair, and a reputation for being quick on tracks that require a good mix of speed and precision. The Lotus 72D is a strong contender too, with its innovative design and reputation for agility. The rest are pretty much racing history, but let's be honest, those two stand out as the most likely victors on a spirited circuit like Kazan Ring. Hey everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before the countdown ends. Welcome back, Amundsen. Glad to see you jumping back into the action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed car chaos. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown. Lockjaw 7 is behind the wheel of the 1971 Brabham BT34, a car known for its lightweight agility, but maybe lacking a bit compared to modern standards. On the other hand, Captain Trippy is racing in the 1971 Ferrari 312 B2, which has that iconic racing pedigree and a bit more horsepower under the hood. Given the cars and their history, I would probably lean towards Captain Trippy and the Ferrari for overall speed and handling on Kazan Ring. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Lockjaw will surprise us with some unexpected finesse. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, Kyosify is on pole in the mighty 1971 McLaren M19A at the Kazan Ring. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. The race kicks off with Maya leading the pack, followed closely by Kyosify in second and Marty Freeze in third. Looks like the top three are already setting the pace. Autolia Torias is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17. Dishonored Fox is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19. Kyosify is holding strong at the front, just 1 step ahead in first place. Marty Freeze and BioArt are nose to tail for third place. Trash Crashton just gained a spot and is now in 8th. Lebis 3 and Trash Crashton are now locked in a close fight for 8th. Gary 17 and Wrath 92 are nose to nose for 5th place. Trash Crashton and its Therapair are locked in a close fight for 7th. Captain Trippy is climbing up 1 spot to 13th. Trash Crashton and its Therapair are battling fiercely for 7th place. Jotskis has just gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Evolution 954 has also moved up 1 spot, now in 20th. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 12th place. Lockjun 7 and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for that same spot. Ixajax is inching closer to 15th place. Maya and Kyosify are nose to tail at the front. Gary 710 just gained a spot and is now in 5th place. Wrath 92 and Gary 710 are swapping positions in a close fight for 5th. Lockjun 7 is holding on to 12th place, but Cap Trippy is right behind him, ready to pounce. Dishonored Fox and Flinchy Cut 21 are locked in a fierce fight for 18th place, with neither giving an inch. Lockjun 7 advances to 12th place. Shotsky's climbs to 13th place. Captain Trippy and Shotsky's are nose to nose for 13. Vinchicott 21 and Dishonored Fox are nose to nose for the 18th spot. WowCB is inching up one position to take the 21st place. Autoleatorius and WowCB are battling it out for the 21st spot. Shotskis is climbing up to 12th place. Lockjun 7 and Shotskis are nose to nose for that spot. Vinchicott 21 just gained one position and is now in 18th place. Lebus 3 just overtook Trash Crashton for 8th place. Ovidus is now within 1 second of King Chu 22, so expect some action soon. King Chu 22 and Trash Crashton are nose to nose for 9th place. Oedus and King Chu 22 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. WowCB and Evolution 954 are battling hard for 19th. Marty Freeze is driving a Brabham BT34, a car known for its lightweight design and agility. They are currently in 5th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like they're just cruising along in the middle of the pack. Lebus 3 is now in 7th place, climbing one spot. Captain Trippy has moved up to 13th place, also gaining one spot. Lockjun 7 and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for the 13th position. Shotskis is climbing nicely into the top 10. WowCB is inching closer to the middle of the pack. Amy is making steady progress, but still has some ground to cover. BioArt is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's still 5 places behind the leader. Let's see if he can turn that into a podium finish. Aminsan just nudged ahead of Lockjun 7 to take the 14th place. They're now nose to nose fighting for that spot. Wow, Kyosify really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done on the win. Wow, Kyosify really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them on taking the win. I guess all those hours of tuning paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. Misano World Circuit has those tight turns and chicanes that really test a car's agility. While raw speed is fun, being able to navigate through those curves smoothly and maintain control would be the key to winning here. Acceleration and braking are important too. But if the car can't handle those twisty sections with finesse, the fastest engine won't help much. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car fast or else they'll be thrown into the race without your picks. The clock is ticking and we don't want any last-minute chaos. Keep those choices coming. Oh wow, what a matchup. I mean, we're talking about a classic Lotus 16 versus a Ferrari 246 F1 from the same era. The Lotus has that lightweight, nimble charm, but the Ferrari's got the raw power and racing pedigree. On Misano, which is quite a twisty and demanding track, I'd probably bet on the Ferrari. It's got the edge in terms of aerodynamics and engine performance, even if it's a bit heavier. But hey, with AI, you never know. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all by pulling off the unexpected. So, I'd put my money on the Ferrari, but I wouldn't be shocked if the Lotus manages a sneaky victory. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Misano and leading the pack is the Equinox 2 class with a 1954 Maserati 250F. It's basically a vintage Thunderbolt, ready to shake up the grid. Stay tuned to see if speed or style takes the lead. Equinox still a shot off the line and is leading the race. Hot Bolognese is holding strong in second place. And Inmis Platinum is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spot already. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack. J Boogie is making a strong push towards the top 10. Yamchabi Panda is climbing through the field, but still a few spots away from the front. Crazy Sweet Butt is now in 9th place, trying to shake off that tight battle. Solicha Dominiti 1 has climbed to 12th, inching closer to the front. The fight for 9th is getting spicy. Amy is now in 3rd place. Neotexum has moved up to 6th place. Dr. Felix and Neotexum are battling closely for 6th place. Forte Afro is climbing up to 4th place. Neotexome is now 5th. Someone's closing in on the Empress, cutting the gap by over a second and a half. J-Boogie and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to nose for 11th place. Justanet van Adenut 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. Akvaithi is climbing up one spot to 23rd. Dr. Felix used gained a spot to sit in 6th place. Someone's getting closer to the Empress, closing the gap by 2:30 seconds. Bufina Nit moved up one spot to occupy 20th place. Imbus Platinum takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Amy is closing in on Equinox 2, now just over a second behind. Joey Pastrami climbs to 8th place. Joey Pastrami and Kingchu 22 are nose to nose for the 13th position. Fiat Empress is climbing up to 7th place. Zolichadanin 81 is also moving up to 9th place. Looks like Zolichadanan Uni 1 and someone are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Equinox Do is trying to fend off Amy's charge, but the gap is shrinking fast. Zolichadanan in 81 just overtook someone for 8th, and the race for 9th is heating up with another driver climbing a spot. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. J-Boogie and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail for 10th. Crazy Sweet Butt just edged ahead of J-Boogie. The fight for 10th is heating up. Kingchu 22 is climbing to 12th place. Joey Pastrami is now 13th place. Cobber's making a move to 17th place. Fourth Afro is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Equinox Doi and 4th Afro are nose to nose fighting for 3rd. The Empress has moved up one spot to 6th. Dr. Felix is climbing to 6th place. Yasmin 96 is now in 14th. Bufina 18 has moved up to 19th. Jade Ianburn is climbing up to 15th place. Hot Bolognese and Jade Ianburn are still neck and neck for that spot. Adenut 44 is inching closer to the top 20. Bufinin 18 just climbed one spot to take the 18th place. Bufinin 18 and Yungdansa Store 202 are nose to nose for the 17th spot. Neotexum is climbing up to 4th place. Kingchu 22 is advancing to 11th. Crazy Sweet Butt and Kingchu 22 are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Dr. Felix and Equinox 2 are neck and neck for 5th place. J-Boogie and another racer are fighting for 9th. Crazy Sweet Butt just gained one spot to move into 11th. J-Boogie just overtook someone to take 9th place. Joey Pastrami is climbing up to 12th. Kingchu 22 and Joey Pastrami are nose to nose for 12th. Wow, Justin Platinum took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the speed and the luck today. Well done. Wow, Just Platinum really pulled ahead and took the win. Nice job, you've got some serious racing skills. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Nissan Skyline GR32R. It's got the legendary all-wheel drive system and an engine that's practically known for dominance in racing. Plus, it's a car that's proven itself on the track and has that sneaky edge over some of the more flashy or less proven vehicles here. I mean, it's like the underdog that's secretly a beast at racing circuits. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see your choice in the race. Get those selections in now. Ooh, this is a juicy matchup. The Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1989 is known for its lightweight and nimbleness, which can be a real advantage on a winding track like Eastern Creek Amaru. But then you've got the Nissan Skyline GTR 33 from 1997, often called Godzilla, and it's renowned for its powerful engine and advanced all-wheel drive system. If the race is tight and technical, I'd lean towards the Mazda because of its agility. But if it opens up and gets a bit more aggressive, the Skyline's raw power could be the game changer. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Nissan, but only because I love a good underdog story, and sometimes old-school Japanese muscle surprises us. Either way, it's going to be a nail-biter. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Eastern Creek Amaru with the 1990 streetcars. Asuroni is on pole, cruising in a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral. Let's see if that legendary rally car can hold the lead. Asuroni is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Amin-san is currently in third, trying to keep up. JD Anburn just climbed one spot to 9th place. Looks like JD Anburn and Amy are nose to tail for 8. Amin-san just overtook someone to take second place. Maya and Amin-san are nose to nose for that spot. Let's Go is creeping up to fourth, inching closer. Maya just overtook Amin-san to move into second place. Amin-san is holding on to third for now, but not for long if Let's Go keeps closing the gap. The fight for second is heating up, and Let's Go is definitely not here for a sightseeing tour. Amin-san just overtook someone to climb into second place. Maya and Amin-san are nose to tail fighting for that second spot. Amy is creeping up to 8th place, slowly but surely. De Factor just overtook JD and Burn for 10th place. Looks like that battle for Pen is getting spicy. The retro street cars are holding tight with a mix of iconic models, but the track's tight corners and technical layout probably favor agility over raw power. That's why we see a close pack at the front. De Factor and Stabby Killams are nose to tail for the 11th spot. Stabby Killams just made a move to take 11th place. Zero Team Live is climbing up to 8th place. De Factor is now in 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Papa Cassie is driving a 1995 Porsche 911 Carrera. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much noise so far. Amin-san just snuck into first place. Zero Team Alive is climbing up to 6th. Deluxe Combo and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 6th. The retro street cars class seems to be quite competitive with a mix of Japanese, European and American classics. The track at Amaru favors cars with good handling and agility, which explains the close lap times. The Ferrari 512 TR is leading, likely benefiting from its balance of power and control. Zero Team Live is closing in on Let's Go, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Deluxe Combo is climbing up one spot to 6th place. Amin-san is leading in a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR, which is known for its mid-engine layout and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Maya is currently in 3rd place with a Toyota Supra from 1993. Her fastest lap is just behind the leader, so she's holding her own. Looks like she's keeping the pressure on the top, too. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 5th place. Let's Go and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for 5th. Papa Cassie is inching into 8th. Let's Go just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Amy and Akvathi are nose to tail for 8th. Zero Team Alive is now in 2nd place, climbing 2 spots. Amy is up 1 spot, sitting in 8th. Amin-san is leading in a 1994 Ferrari 512 TR, which is known for its sharp handling and V12 power. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, holding the fastest lap and maintaining a strong pace. Defactors racing a 1997 Nissan Skyline GTR 33. They're currently in 12th place, just ahead of the Holden Commodore. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much headway. Serotimaev is closing in on Amundsen, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Stabigale Killens is climbing up one spot to take the 11th place. Papa Cassie is driving a Porsche 911 993 Carrera, starting in 8th place. They're currently in 7th, so they're holding steady and maybe eyeing a move forward. Wow, Amundsen took the win again? Looks like they're really good at this racing thing. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, look at that! Amundsen took the victory today. Great job! Looks like they've got quite the lead. Congrats on the win! Sure thing! Did you know that Automotodrom Grobnik was originally built for motorcycle racing, and was one of the first tracks in the world to have a dedicated motorcycle racing circuit? So, it's got some serious two-wheel history before turning into the racing playground we see today. Now it's just as fierce for cars as it was for bikes. Oh, this is quite the showdown. Both of these cars have their own charm and strengths. But given the race on Automotodrom Grobnik, the Ford Falcon FGX might have a slight edge with its modern design and handling capability. The Holden Commodore VF is a powerful machine too, but the Falcon's got that extra bit of agility and updated tech. It's a close call, but I'd put my money on Takedoka Breeze Ford Falcon for a win here. Still, these AI drivers can surprise us. So what do you all think? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Automotodrom Grobnik with Lotusos in pole position, driving a 2013 Nissan Altima. This should be interesting to watch as these V8 supercars clash. Lotusos has shot off the line to take the lead. Amundsen is right behind in second place, and Kickass Lady X3 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Marty Freese is climbing up to fourth place. Kickass Lady X3 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail for 3rd. Zert Gummingate and I are locked in a close duel for 6th. Marty Freeze is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Marty Freeze are nose to tail fighting for 3rd. Zert Gummingate advances 1 position to take 6th. Tokidokibre is climbing up to 11th place. Emerald through 988 and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for that same spot. Caffeinated Car and Lazy Town are fighting hard for 14th place. Zert Gummingate and Tyler are nose to nose for 5th place. Caffeinated Car just gained a spot to 14th. Caffeinated Car and Island 656 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Zert Gummingate is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is catching up to 6th. Emerald through 988 and Tokidokibre are nose to nose for 11th. Tyler is driving a 2007 Holden Commodore VE. Looks like they're holding a solid 3rd place. Probably enjoying the view from the podium. Alan 656 and Caffeinated Car are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Drew Orfals is making a move, climbing up 1 position to 18th. Quiz 44 is driving a 2019 Ford Mustang and is currently in the 18th place. Looks like they're trying to catch up but still have some work to do. Drew Orfals is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and is currently in 18th place. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack with no major moves so far. Tyler is making a move, now in 3rd place. James Mayo is climbing fast, now in 5th. Squat Bender is also on the rise, now in 6th. Looks like everyone's eager to climb the ranks. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zert Gummingate is making a strong push, passing 7 cars to sit in 5th. And I am moving up fast, overtaking 9 cars to reach 6th. The race is heating up. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is now in 3rd place. Quiz 44 is holding on to 16th with Lazy Towner right behind. Necrophantasma and Plat Numera are nose to nose for 19th. Zert Gummingate is climbing up to 4th place. Emerald 398 and Tokidokibre are locked in a close fight for 11th. Squatbender is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Emerald 988 is also making moves, jumping 5 spots to 7. Tyler is having a tough time, dropping 6 places to 13. Tyler is slicing through the field, now in 7th place. James Mayo is also making moves, climbing to 8th. Maya is gaining ground, now in 6th. Looks like the race is heating up. James Mayo is climbing up to 7th place. Tyler and James Mayo are nose to nose for 7th. Lazy Towner is advancing to 15th. King 22 is holding off Lazy Towner by a car length for 15th place. Necrophantasm is just ahead of Plat Numera, both fighting for 19th. No one's giving an inch yet. Kikasledi X3 and Amundsen are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Quiz 44 has just overtaken someone to sit in 16th. Drua False is also climbing, now in 17th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 8th, just behind Maya. Tokido Kibre is in 9th, closing the gap. Squat Bender is dropping further back, now in 16th. Squatbender is making a strong push, climbing 8 places to 9th. Emeraldic 30988 is also on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 10th. Maya and Marty Freeze are locked in a close fight for 5th place. No clear winner yet. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Alan 656 and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose, battling for 13th. Emeraldic 398 and Squatbender are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Quiz 44 and Lazy Towner are locked in a close fight for 15th. Necrophantasm just gained 1 spot and is now 17th. Congratulations to Lotusos on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to steer their way to the top. Well done. Wow, Lotusos really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win, you drove like a pro. Now, for the drivers eligible to claim a car, Maya, with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2013 Nissan Altima, which is quite the ride. Well done to everyone, this race was pretty intense. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Circuit Gilles Villeneuve Retro Circuit, I would go with the 1992 Jaguar X J220. Its combination of top speed, agility and handling should give it a solid shot to outmaneuver the others on this twisty, high-speed track. Plus, it's got that sleek, unassuming look that somehow makes it even more threatening when it hits full throttle. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision. Don't leave your favorite car hanging in the wind. Choose wisely before the countdown runs out. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real toss-up. The Ferrari 40 is a fantastic car, but without knowing whether Oscarserad or DJ Wolf has the edge in skill or nerves. It's all just guesswork. I'd say it's going to come down to a mix of luck and who keeps their cool at the right moments. Who do you guys think has the edge without any intel? Alright folks, the race kicks off on the historic Circuit Gilles Villeneuve retro track with the Retro Supercars class. Leading the pack at the moment is the Era Special driving a classic 1990 Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead or if others will catch up. Maya is leading the race right now. Era Special is right behind in second place, and Flinchicot 21 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Exception is climbing to third place. Marjaco Blake has moved up to sixth. The battle for fifth between Marjaco Blake and the Chaotic Weirdo is getting intense. Oscarserad is right behind Bethralin, now closing the gap by over a second and a half. They are nose to tail for 7th place. Joan Wolf has just overtaken someone and is now in 9th, climbing up the field. Excepcion and Era Special are nose to nose for 2nd place. Oscarserad is climbing up to 8th. Looks like he's on a mission. Excepcion just overtook our Special for 2nd place. The battle for P2 is getting spicy. Daydream Keeper is climbing up to 13. Marjaco Blake is climbing fast, now in 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Amundsen is also making moves, up 3 spots to 16. Excepcion is holding on to the lead, moving up 1 position to 1st. Flinchicot 21 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 2nd place. Marjaco Blake is hot on their tail, closing the gap by just over a second. Looks like a tight duel for 2nd place shaping up. Marjaco Blake is now in 1st place. Exception has climbed to 2nd. Oscarserad is in 3rd. Looks like a 3-way battle shaping up. Shekomaru is making a move, climbing 3 places to 11. Joan Wolf is gaining ground, moving 2 spots up to 5th. Chaotic Weirdo is also on the rise, jumping 2 positions to 6th. Radioactiva Vixen is climbing to 13th place. I am closing in on Sirarada, the gap shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Joan Wolf and Era Special are neck and neck for 4th place. Amundsen is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Nergutsu and Amundsen are locked in a close fight for 10th. Joan Wolf is now in 4th place. Our Special and D. Joan Wolf are neck and neck for that position. Amundsen is climbing to 10th place. Our Special is climbing to 4th place. Bethraelian is now in 6th. Amundsen is closing in on the Dreamkeeper, cutting the gap by over a second. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to the Chaotic Weirdo, closing the gap by over a second and a half. They're battling hard for 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to climb into the top 10, making her way up the field. Amundsen is on a roll, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Bethraelina and Amundsen are nose to nose, fighting for 6th. Relaxed View is climbing up 1 spot to 15th. Bethraelina and Amundsen are nose to nose for 6th place. Sierra Aurelia and Degenerate are locked in a close fight for 16th. The tight corners and chicanes are really shaking up the order, especially for the older cars struggling with grip. The newer cars are trying to capitalize on straight line speed but haven't quite pulled ahead yet. Shikamaru is driving a 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT5S, a classic Italian-American mixed Deutsche. They're currently in the 13th place, just behind the top 10, and their fastest lap is close to the race pace. Looks like a steady run with a chance to climb up. Amundsen is climbing up to 4th place, leaving some racers in the dust. The Dreamkeeper is also making moves, now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Congratulations, Marta Koblaish. Looks like your talent finally outpaced the competition at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Retro. Well-deserved victory. Congratulations to Marja Koblaic on winning the race. Great driving out there. Now, a big shout out to Amundsen for making the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic. Claim your prize of the 1993 Dower 962 LM. A true gem from the retro street cars. Well done to both of you. Sure! Did you know that the 2012 Pagani Huayra has a twin-turbo V12 engine that produces over 700 horsepower? It's almost like a rocket on wheels. Which makes sense given that Pagani is famous for combining insane speed with incredible craftsmanship. It's basically a piece of art that can also leave most supercars in the dust. Alright everyone, time's nearly up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make that decision or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle will conquer the race. Interesting matchup here. The Chevrolet Camaro ZL1 is a beast with its raw power and muscle car charm, especially on a track like Valencia, where acceleration and straight line speed matter. On the other hand, the Ferrari F12 Berlinetta, being a more refined and agile machine, might have the advantage in corners and handling. Given that this is an AI race, and considering the car's strengths, I'd lean slightly towards the Camaro for its outright power and potential for faster speeds in the straights. But don't count out the Ferrari, especially if it's programmed to handle those twists and turns brilliantly. So, I'd say the Camaro has a slight edge for this race, but it's going to be close, and a fun watch either way. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Valencia Street Circuit, and leading the pack from the very start is Vargala Svet in the 2012 Pagani Huayra. Looks like that supercar is already making a statement. Nick Zeromaval has taken an early lead. Vargala Svet is holding strong in second, and I am holding the third spot. The race is already heating up at the front. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Vargala Svet and Maya are nose to nose for that second spot. ER Especial has climbed to 6th, making a nice little move. Amy just climbed 2 spots to 3rd place. Vargala Svet and Architect are nose to nose for 4th. Celestial Inari is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 7. Maya is currently in 2nd place with the 2019 Ferrari Monza SP1. The race looks tight with her just behind Nexa Romoval. She's holding steady, but no signs of overtaking yet. Amin San is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, a hypercar known for its hybrid powertrain and advanced aerodynamics. They are currently in 8th place, so their race seems steady but not quite at the front yet. Amin-san just gained 2 spots, now in 7th place. Amin-san and IR Special are nose to nose for 6th. This race is heating up. Maya and Nexaramovel are neck and neck for first place. Aminsan just climbed one spot to 6th. Someone is also moving up one spot to 8th, but no idea who it is. Maya just took the lead, climbing one spot to first place. Aminsan and Vargalasvet are nose to nose for 5th. The 4 is also climbing, moving up one spot to 12th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just nudged into 2nd place. Togonit DTV and Mestek are climbing up the field, one spot each. Nexaromavel is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Architect has also moved up one spot into 3rd. Celestia Linari is making a move up to 9th. Gichi Swishman 33 is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7Z06. They're currently in the 12th place, holding steady but not making much noise in the front. Aminsan is driving a 2020 Aston Martin Valkyrie, a hypercar known for its hybrid powertrain and lightweight design. They are currently in 8th place, so their race seems steady but not quite at the front yet. Architect is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Aminsan has moved up to 5th, making a little noise. Architect is gaining on Maya and closing the gap by over a second. Amy and Nexaromeval are nose to nose for 3rd place. Mestek and Dr. Keepsapaway are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Architect and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Tangaduki DTV and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a close fight for the 16th spot. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Maya really pulled it off. That was an incredible race to watch. Congrats on taking the top spot. You absolutely crushed it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. JRS GP has tight corners and technical sections that require a car to be nimble and responsive. High-speed straight-line performance is nice, but if the car can't master those sharp turns without losing time, it won't do well overall. Zoll, a balanced setup that emphasizes precise steering and good cornering grip, would be my top priority for this race. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is almost like flipping a coin. The 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM is a solid choice. But without any stats or details on their skill, it's basically guesswork. I'd say it's anyone's game. But if I had to pick, I'd probably go with the driver who looks the most confident, even if that's just a guess. Alright folks, we're kicking off at the Jerez GP with Retro DTM, and look at this. Girl of Diamond on pole in a 1996 Opel Calibra DTM, classic car, classic race to white one. Look up! Girl of Diamond has shot off the line into the lead. Senor Savage is holding second place, just ahead of Jamasta the Gamer 9000 in third. Looks like a pretty clean start so far. Marja Koblaish is storming through the field to take fourth place. Jamasta the Gamer 9000 is climbing to second. Skozer Ops is also moving up to third. Maya is now in fourth place, making a nice climb. Senora Savage is gaining on Majeko Blake, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Aminsan has moved up 2 spots, now in 10th. James Misk and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 11th place. Lightning Thief has gained 2 positions and is now in 19th. Annex Agorax and Lightning Thief are also fighting for 19th, so expect some fireworks there. Rob Sizzle is climbing to 15th place. Lightning Thief is making a move to 18th. Lil Sprout is sneaking into 21st. Looks like everyone's on the rise today. TPKPA is driving in 1986 Audi Quattro A2. They're currently in the 19th position, so they're probably battling for some better spots but still have room to improve. Demasta Tigamra 9000 is now in the lead. Skoser Obs is right behind in second. And Maya is climbing to third. Looks like a tight battle at the front. Girl of Diamond just blitzed through 3 cars to take the lead. Bacho Grande is climbing fast, now in 14th place. Mericus and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Shattered Pixel and Aminsan are still nose to nose for 10. Rob Slizzle is making a move up 2 spots into 14th. Osterod is piloting a classic 1983 Toyota E86. a legendary car known for its lightweight agility. Looks like Ozgizarat is stuck in the back, probably trying to find a way past the pack. Amy is climbing to 7th place. Ropsizzle is narrowing the gap to H2 Hova by 1.3 seconds. TPKA is advancing to 15th place. Timurgini Tuba is holding 8th place. Not bad, but still a bit behind Magico Bleich in 7th. Nadia Koblai has the edge for now, but Timurgini Tuba might try a late move if the opportunity shows up. James Misk is driving a 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo and is currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Merchicken Live is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 20. Aminsan just nudged up 1 to 9. Ixnowadixel and Aminsan are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Lil Sprout is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Ixnobadixel is climbing steadily, now in 9th. Anixagarax is also advancing, taking 20th place. NNS Savage is climbing up to 5th place. Ropsvizzle is also moving up to 13th. Ash2 Hove and Robswizzle are nose to nose for the 13th spot. H2 Hove is on a tier, climbing 10 places to 4th. The Lightning Thief is inching up to 15. Squatbender is also making progress, now in 18th. Majako Bleich is climbing to 4th place. NSNR Savage is now 5th. Skozerops has moved into 6th. Looks like the pack is tightening up. Congratulations to Girl of Diamond on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Girl of Diamond really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Can't wait to see what you do next. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2015 Mercedes-Benz, a 45 AMG. It's got that turbocharged power, a little luxury, and it's known for being a bit of a mountain goat on twisty circuits. Plus, it's likely to have the kind of grip and acceleration to handle the curves and straights of Okayama Piper, with a bit of flair. But honestly, in a race like this, anything could surprise us, especially with some AI magic behind the wheel. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we're almost out of options. Get in there before your favorite goes bye-bye. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Shoebox TV is in a sleek 2016 Audi TT Cup, which is known for its agility and smooth handling. Gravy Graves has the 2007 Honda Civic FA, a reliable and practical choice, but maybe not as sporty or fast as the Audi. Given these details, I would lean towards Shoebox TV winning this race. The Audi's performance advantages on a track like Okayama are pretty clear, and unless the Civic somehow pulls off a miracle, I think the Audi will take the top spot. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Okayama Piper. Amy starting on pole with her 2016 Lotta Vesta. Guess she's aiming to bring that Russian charm to the front. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Maya, in second place. Alan 656 is holding steady in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Jamishat is climbing up to fourth place. Taknasty is right behind him, and they're battling for that spot. Alocoast and Blackbeard are also close, fighting for sixth. Taknasty advances to fourth place. Bobardo Azo climbs to eighth place. Iron Crystal, Wooden Cross, and Bobardo are nose to nose for eighth. Arlacoste just overtook someone to climb to sixth place. Blackbeard and Arlacoste are nose to nose for sixth. Iron Crystal, Wooden Cross, and Bobardo are battling hard for eighth. Iron Crystal, Wooden Cross advances to 8th place. Shoebox TV climbs to 10th place. The Dreamkeeper and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 10th. Laroche is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. She's currently in 22nd place and seems to be struggling to keep up with the pack. The tight corners and short straights at Okayama are favoring the cars with good handling and acceleration, keeping the top positions tightly packed. Amy's leading and setting the pace, but Maya's right behind, so it's a close call. Arlo Coast is sitting in 5th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium. Keep an eye on him. Arlo Coast is in 6th and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing hard. Watch out for a potential surge to the top. D-Factor is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in the 16th place and seem to be struggling with lap times around 1 minute and 2.5 seconds. Not quite the pace needed to climb up the ranks. Jagishat is in 5th place, driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Their fastest lap is a minute, 0 seconds, and 15 milliseconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Frankworthy are neck and neck for 18th. The Dreamkeeper and Shoebox TV are neck and neck for 10th place. H2 Hova is chipping away at Le Rachai, closing the gap by a second and a half. H2 Hovi and Le Rachai are also battling for 22nd. Black Bearded and DJ Magic Hat are nose to nose for 6th place. Lynn Lilac just climbed 1 spot to 23rd. My Name is Tyler 21 is closing in on Nula 6, cutting the gap by a second. Arlo Coast just sneaked into 3rd place. Blackbeard is climbing up to 6th. Lynn Lilac is closing the gap on Lear Shai, but still a bit behind. Alan 656 is driving a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. He's currently in 4th place and has a slowest lap time of 1 minute 59 seconds. Looks like he's holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross just overtook Jamagishat and is now in 7th place. They are still close together, so expect some more action soon. Dave Factor is driving a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They're currently in the 16th place and have a pretty slow lap time compared to others, so it looks like a tough race for them. Wow, Amy. You really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow! Amy really outdid everyone today? Great job, Amy. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure thing. The Formula 5000 cars were known for their incredible V8 engines, which made them sound like thunder on wheels. They were basically the rock stars of the racing world back in the 1960s and 70s. Fun fact is, they used to be one of the most affordable ways for teams to get into high-speed racing. So it was like the budget-friendly supercar league of its time. It's like the sports car version of look what I can do on a budget. Well, both of these classic beauties are quite the throwbacks. But if I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards Lithocarp in the 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. That car has a bit more of that vintage racing flair, and might have a slight edge in handling on a tight track like Long Beach. Figure 8 Sports McKee Mark 12 is no slouch, but given how these AI tend to favor the more well-rounded options, I think Lithocarp might just edge out with a little more finesse. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen, including a classic car doing a burnout at the start line. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Long Beach with the Formula 5000 class. On pole, we've got a classic 1968 Russell 15F. So buckle up, this old school beauty might just surprise us all. The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Imogen Tempest holding strong in second, and Deluxe Combo rounding out the top three. Let's see if anyone can shake up that order early on. Mika Broadcast and Deluxe Combo are nose to tail for third place. Vodka Morning and Vidi Tapsumbongix are also locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Mr. Wolf J is climbing up 2 spots to 7. Miko Broadcast is climbing up to 3rd place. Vodka Muning is also moving up to 5th. The real drama is between Vodka Muning and Deluxe Combo fighting for 4th. Mr. Wolf J just snuck into 6th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Skozer Abzuz are still nose to nose for 9th. Mid-Zero Stocks is climbing fast, now in 11th. Vildrino is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 8th place. Looks like Maya and Cloud Surfer 69 are about to turn this into a real showdown for 8th place. Wayne Train 94 is on a charge, climbing 9 spots to 11th place. Scoserops is inching forward, grabbing the 9th spot. Rundon 69 is also moving up, now in 14th. Rundon 69 and Pace. ARR are nose-to-tail fighting for 13th. Yaxindevox is making a move, climbing to 9th place. Pace CAR is also on the rise, grabbing the 10th spot. Rondon 69 is not far behind, pushing into 11th. Looks like a tight battle for those positions. Mr. Wolf J is having a rough time dropping back to 15. Wendy Tabsumbonks is climbing up to 4th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is also making moves up to 5th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 15th place. Lithocop is also climbing up to 16th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Mr. Wolf J are nose-to-nose for 19th. This race is heating up. Rundon 69 and Pace CRR are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Figurata Sport and Belescopine are locked in a close fight for 13th. When Tapsumbong 6 is gaining on Bakamonin, closing the gap by 1 second. Lithocop and Amy are nose-to-nose for 15th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is in 5th place, driving a 1968 Lola T190. They've set the fastest lap so far with a 1:26.039 and are closing in on the leaders. Looks like they're making a strong push. Random 69 is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Aliludar is right behind, also making a move up to 7th. Ned Zero Starks is not far behind, grabbing 8th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Rondon 69 and Maya are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Nico Broadcast just gained a spot to 13. Someone else is also climbing up 1 position to 14. Scoserops is really closing the gap on Bakamonim. Rondon 69 just climbed to 5th place. Figurata Sport is making moves up to 9th. And those two in Pate, Figurata Sport and Miserable Starks, are nose-to-nose. Enob Starks is driving a 1969 Le Grand Mark 11. They're currently in 8th place, just behind the leader. Their fastest lap is close to the top, so they're holding their own. Figurata Sport and Miserable Starks are nose-to-tail for 8th place. Lithocarp is climbing up to 11th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow. Imogen Tempest took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too fast to catch today. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic win for Imogen Tempest. Congrats on taking the top spot. Looks like all that AI racing skill paid off, huh? Can't wait to see how they handle the next challenge. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and precision. Monaco Vintage is all about tight corners and delicate maneuvers, so a car that can navigate those narrow streets without losing control is key. Top speed isn't as important here because the track is so winding. It's about finesse, not raw power, so I'd pick a car that feels like it's glued to the road. And don't forget braking efficiency, because hitting those corners just right makes all the difference. Alright everyone, get those fingers ready because the clock is ticking. Only a little bit of time left to pick your favorite car for this epic race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your chosen machine dominate the track. Ooh, this is quite the vintage showdown. The McLaren M19A from 1971 is a classic, and it's got some serious racing pedigree. But then again, the Surtees TS9 also from 1971 has a reputation for handling those tight corners with finesse. Honestly, it's a tough call. I'd say the McLaren might have the edge because of its design and power, but don't count out the Surtees. It's got that classic charm and agility that might just surprise us. Either way, it's going to be a spectacular race. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, here we go at Monaco Vintage. Elizatone 1095 is on pole, zooming in with a classic 1971 March 711 Ford Daddy. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Elizatone 1095 is leading the pack. Stankit is right behind in second, and Cherugamarzak is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Stankit just overtook to take the lead. Bagranton Shanta is climbing up to the 8th place. Vaifo Anna and Bagranton Shanta are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Vaifo Anna is climbing to 9th place. Their Thralene is now 10th. Silhouette is knocking on the door of 11th. Sukstarkat and Le Rashai are nose to tail for 4th place. Vaifoan is closing in on Cheryl Mizirosis, shaving off 2.4 seconds. Maya and Amy are locked in a tight fight for 18th. Captain Canadian is closing in on Zugsterkat, cutting the gap by over a second. Except Sion is climbing up to 13th place. Taknesty is also moving up one spot to 14th place. The chaotic weirdo is making a strong push into the top 4. Cheryl Roses and Wei Fuan are not far behind, both climbing up 3 spots. Things are heating up in the midfield. The 3 lane is climbing nicely to 7th place. Silhouette is making a move to 9th. Exception is also advancing to 10th. Looks like some strategic games happening. Ya Boy Rwanda is gaining fast on Iconic Odd, closing the gap by nearly 6 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter and Exception are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Pero Gamadatsa is gaining on Illicitone, 1095, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Ya Boy Rwanda is making a move on Iconic Odd, getting closer with every lap. Captain Canadian is driving a March 711 Ford. Starting in 6th place, they are currently in 8th. So they've lost a couple of spots but still hanging in the top 10. Monaco's tight corners are making overtakes tricky, so it's all about patience and precision. The top drivers are holding their positions, but expect some late race drama. Pedro Gamasach is holding the fastest lap but is in 3rd. So he's probably saving his best for last. Silhouette is driving a Lotus 72C, starting from the 12th position. Their fastest lap is around 1:30.229, which is competitive, but not enough to move up significantly. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Nasty is driving a McLaren N19A and is currently in the middle of the pack in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:32.224. So they're holding their own but not quite challenging the leaders. Elititone in 95 and Stanket are nose-to-nose for the lead. Shirogameza is chipping away at Illicitone, 1095's rear bumper, closing the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Iconic Odd and Amy are locked in a fierce scrap for 15th place. Hey there, Naibe. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Shiro Gamatsa just snuck into 2nd place. Cheryl Roses and Wei Fuan are both climbing up to 4th and 5th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leader. Exception is climbing up to 7th place. Silhouette is now 9th after gaining 1 spot. Vagrant Enchanter is catching Bethreline, cutting the gap by 1.42 seconds. Silhouette is really closing the gap on the Harder Puerto, just 2.5 seconds behind now. Vodka Monen has climbed 1 spot to 11th. Nasty also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Nasty is racing a McLaren 19A and currently in the 13th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like Stank it really took the checkered flag. Well deserved. Wow, what a shocker! Stankit really pulled it off, huh? Congrats to them for taking the top spot. Guess all that virtual racing magic paid off. Well done, Stankit. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the all-random racing car class. These cars are like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get. One race, you might end up with a sleek speedster, and the next, a tank that just wants to crawl to the finish line. It's basically racing chaos with a side of surprise. It keeps everyone on their toes, and trust me, it's a spectacle you don't want to miss. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices now or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars battle it out. Hurry up before it's too late. Oh. This is a classic matchup. The 1971 AMC Javelin is a pretty beefy muscle car. But the Holden Monaro GTS from 1968 has that legendary Aussie muscle cred. Given the high-speed nature of the ring, I'd say the Monaro might have a slight edge with its overall balance and handling. But then again, the Javelin's raw power could surprise us if it gets a good start. It's really a toss-up. But I'm leaning towards a Holden Monaro GTE is claiming victory. Let's see if AI can defy our expectations today. Alright everyone, the race is off at high-speed ring reverse, and it looks like Juno Gotha leads is starting on pole in a classic 1969 McLaren M6 GT. This is one vintage beast, ready to shake things up. Eunice Gotha leads is already pulling ahead at the front. Ya boy Rwanda is holding strong in second place. And Amy is sitting comfortably in third, probably plotting her next move. Gabitha Minimac is on a roll, climbing 3 places to second. Arlo Coast is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 8. Epic Sugar is inching forward, just 1 place up to third. Villarino is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 3rd. Excepcion is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 8th. F20 Raptor 98 is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to land in 14th. Weatherino is closing in on Juno's lead, shaving off 2.2 seconds. Excepcion just moved up 1 spot to 7th. Yep. Looks like Amy and Excepcion are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. F20 Raptor 98 is on the move, climbing 6 spots to 8th place. Oskserod is also making progress, overtaking 5 cars to reach 11th. Villarino is inching closer to the front, moving up 1 spot to 2nd. Imogen Tempus is on a roll, climbing up to 13. Cheese and Dashauer is narrowing the gap on Arlo Coast, getting closer by nearly 2 seconds. F20 Raptor 98 is hot on Excepcion's tail, closing in by just over a second. Arlo Coast just climbed 1 spot to take 4th place. Now Arlo Ghost and Juno got the leads, are nose to nose for 3rd. Epic Sugar and Arlo Coast are also battling it out for 4th. Arlo Ghost is climbing to 3rd place. Imogen Tempus is now in 11th. Yabui Rwanda has moved into 15th. The race is heating up. Epic Sugar and Juno got the leads, are nose to nose for 4th place. Oskserod is slicing through the field, now just 1.7 seconds behind Exception. Dion Clayusho is climbing up to 12th, leaving some behind. Nonstop is closing in on Amy and cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Someone just gained 2 spots and is now in 17th place. T-61 moved up 1 spot and is now in 19th. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Yunos got to leads and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for that spot. Imogen Tempus is climbing up to 10th. T-61 is driving a vintage streetcar from 1971, the AMC Javelin. They're currently in the 19th place and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pace of the others. Cheese and Dashauer is right behind. Juno's got the leads now. Oskserod is creeping closer to Exception. D. Diaz is gaining on Naibe. Things are heating up. The high speeds are favoring the front runners, like Gabitha Minimac and Awildrino.ch. The tight corners seem to be causing some chaos for the vintage cars and slower drivers. Wow, Gabitha Minimac. You really sped past everyone and took the victory. Nice job. Wow. Gabitha Minimac definitely raced like a legend. Congrats on the win, you earned it. And for those of you eyeing some sweet rides, Naibi, you nailed the bet race and can claim that vintage 1968 Holden Monaro GTS. It's a beauty from the old school streets. F20 Touraptor 98, you went all out with the most overtakes, so you get to take home the sleek 1969 McLaren M6 GT. That's a real eye-catcher in anyone's garage. Great racing, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens in the next one. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Hurry up before the countdown ends and you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? On one side, we have Amy steering a classic 1996 Toyota Supra JGT. That car is known for its legendary reliability and tunability, perfect for some aggressive driving. On the other side, Naibe is behind a 1994 Bugatti EB 110LM, a rare beast with incredible speed and engineering finesse, but quite the handful in a race like this. Given the car's characteristics, the Supra might have the edge in handling and flexibility, especially if Amy knows her way around it. But Naibe's EB 110LM is a powerhouse with raw speed, especially on a track that favors high top speed. My bet? I think the Bugatti has a slight advantage due to its pure speed potential, but I wouldn't count out Amy. If she can leverage the Supra's agility, she might just pull off an upset. But honestly, it's probably going to be a close call. Alright everyone, it's go time at the Super 8 track. The Retro GT 500 car, F20 Touraptor 98, is starting on pole with a classic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead. Anti-Touraptor 98 has shot off the line into the lead. Netzerob Starks is holding second, just ahead of me in third place. Looks like a quick start for the top three. Iconic Odd is racing a 1985 Mazda RX-7 Tunny. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10, but no real moves yet. Maya is now in second place, climbing up one spot. Naibe has also moved up one spot into third. Amy is right behind in fourth, also gaining one position. F20 Touraptor 98 is leading in the Ferrari F40 competition, showing impressive speed with a fastest lap of 26.567 seconds. Looks like they're comfortably ahead, leaving the pack in the dust. Maya is closing in on F20 Raptor 98 fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Nonstop Starks is catching Karavinen, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Crystal 33D is on the move, climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Iconic Odd is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7. Looks like their race is not going well, sitting way back in the standings with a very slow lap time. Chris Gopher is closing in on Naide, cutting the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Amy has climbed 2 spots to 2nd place. Crystal 33 is also up 2 spots, now in 8th. Naibe is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM, a rare and legendary supercar. They're currently in 4th place, showing solid pace with the fastest lap just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding their own well. Iconic Odd is driving in 1985 Mazda RX-7. Their race looks pretty much over with a lap time of nearly 100 minutes. Probably just trying to finish at this point. Maya is gaining on Amy now, just a second behind. Chris Gopher is catching Naibe, closing the gap to less than 2 seconds. F20 Raptor 98 is leading the race with that classic Ferrari F40 Competizione. Looks like they're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far. Amy is holding 2nd, but Maya is right behind in 3rd, trying to keep up. Karavinen is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 2nd place. F20 Raptor 98 is losing ground, dropping 6 positions to 7. Amy is inching closer to the lead, moving up 1 spot to 1st. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Naibe is gaining, cutting down the time difference by 1.4 seconds. Chris Gopher has moved up to 4th place, making a nice climb. Nonstop Starks is gaining ground on Chris Gopher, closing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Crystal 33 is climbing up to 7th place, moving up 1 spot. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Chris Gopher has also gained 1 position, moving into 3rd. In a felicia thing eine third. Nonstop Starks is right behind in 4th, also up 1 spot. The top 4 are tightening up nicely. Karavinen is driving a classic 1982 Holden Commodore Dortour. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep pace with the leaders. Amy is leading the race in her Toyota Supra. She's maintaining a solid pace and has a comfortable gap at the front. Looks like she's in control so far. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Chris Gopher also moves up 1 spot into 3rd. Iconic Odd is driving a 1985 Mazda RX-7, which is known for its lightweight and rotary engine. Looks like they're way off the pace and probably just trying to stay on track. Alright everyone, due to the AI struggling a bit with the tricky track layout, we've decided to wrap up the race early. Don't worry though, the points have already been tallied. So, everyone who's racing, your scores are locked in. Looks like the chaos wasn't just on the track, but in the scoring too. Stay tuned for the final results coming up soon. Congratulations, Amy. You really tore through that race and took home the victory. Well done. And a big shout out to F20 Toruptor 98 for nabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a sweet ride. The 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Nice work, Amy. Since you won the race, the 1996 Toyota Supra JGC is officially yours. I hope you're ready to cruise in style. Great effort from everyone today, this was exciting. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to shout it out, or forever hold your peace in the chat. We don't want anyone missing out on the race of the century. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Mercedes SLR is a solid car, but the Pagani Zonda R is practically a race car on the street. With its lighter weight and more aerodynamic design, I'd say the Zonda R has the edge here. But hey, sometimes the old guy surprises us, so anything could happen. I'm leaning towards the Zonda R taking this one. But let's see how the AI drivers handle the twists and turns. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Albion. On pole we've got Tyler in a 2014 Citroën GT. A true hypercar beast. Let's see how this classic rides against the new tech. Tyler is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Yunus Gotta leads is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Connor Mality is in third, hanging in there but already a bit behind the front runners. Yunus Gotta leads and Tyler are nose to tail at the front. Maya just climbed one spot to sixth. The fight for fifth between Maya and Emmer Pinkwolf is heating up. Maya is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. D-Roke Official and MR Pinkwolf are still nose to nose for sixth. Honey 3 has advanced to ninth, inching closer to the front. Gaming to fight cancer, advances to third place. Maya is closing in on Conomality, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Maya and Conomality are locked in a close fight for fourth place. Maya is now in fourth place, closing in on the top 3. BioArt has climbed to 12th, inching closer to the top 10. BioArt and Amy are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle for bragging rights. Derek Official is really closing in on Conomality, just 3.2 seconds behind now. BioArt has climbed 1 spot to 11th place. La Croissant, 1980, also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Moodwolf is on the move, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wangatang 7272 is dropping back, now in 17th after losing 7 positions. Amy is also falling behind, now in 18th after losing 6 places. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is climbing to 2nd place. Derek Official is narrowing the gap to Conomality by 1.5 seconds. Honey 3 is making a move up to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4, better watch out. Amy is closing in fast and cutting that gap down. Derek Official just made a smart move climbing to 5th. BioArt is sneaking into 8th place, inching closer to the top. Maya is currently in 8th place with the 2019 IPS Kuruma. She's the only one in her car class in the top 10, and her fastest lap is just under 1 minute 20 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but still has room to improve. Yuna's got to leads, and Maya are nose to tail for 3rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is slicing through the field, now just 1 second behind Muttwolf. Global X and Jamin Prime are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Amy is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The tight corners at Albi are favoring the top drivers with better control and consistency. The longer straights seem to be allowing some of the slower cars to catch up, but the track's technical sections are keeping the leaders ahead. Yuna's Gottliebs is driving a 2020 Porsche 935, which is known for its agility and speed. They are currently in 3rd place, holding a solid position but slightly behind the leader. Looks like they're keeping it steady but might need a little more push to catch up. Honey 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, closing the gap by 1 second. La Croissant 1980 and Emmer Pinkwolf are nose-to-nose for 9th place. A better bloke is creeping closer to La Croissant 1980, chipping away almost 4 seconds. Amy is closing in on Wayne Trinity 4, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Tyler really outpaced everyone, huh? Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice win! Wow, Tyler sure knows how to steal the spotlight. Congratulations on the win. That's some serious racing skills right there. And for everyone else, listen up. Amy's blazing fast lap means she gets to claim a 2015 Renault Sport RS01, which is basically a track-only hypercar. Not too shabby at all. Well done, Amy. Oh, the 2014 Dallara IL-15 is quite a fascinating little machine. Did you know it's specifically designed for Indy Lights racing, which is like the fancy training ground for future IndyCar champions? It's built with a carbon fiber chassis, making it super lightweight and strong, so it can handle those high-speed chicanes without crumbling. Basically, it's the race car equivalent of a really well-trained athlete. Fast, durable, and ready to impress. Alright, so we're flying blind here with both drivers not revealing much about themselves. That makes it a true mystery race. Since they're both in the same car at Curitiba, which is a pretty technical track, I'd say it really comes down to who can handle the nerves and maybe luck. Without any data or history, I'd probably lean towards the one who looks the most confident, or who's been practicing the hardest. But, honestly, it's anyone's game. Let's see who surprises us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Curitiba with Jordan F on pole in a classy 2014 Dallara IL-15. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI is ready to shake things up. Jordan F has shot off the line to take the lead. Pondon is right behind in second place and Violet Mama is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start for the top three. Maya is charging through the pack, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pondon and Jordan F are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. Lokayu is climbing up to 3rd place, making a move. Pondon takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Jordan F is right behind, both racers battling for the top spot. Violetta Mama and Lukaiju are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Jordan F just overtook to take the lead. Even Sergei and Feskis are still neck and neck for the 18th spot. The Chaotic Weirdo is climbing up to 20th place. Meanwhile, the Chaotic Weirdo and Fivenzerogei are battling for 19th. Lukaiju and Pondon are nose to tail for 2nd place. Sergei just climbed 1 spot to 18. Feskis and Fivenzerogei are battling hard for the same spot. Tight squeeze. The Chaotic Weirdo is on a roll, climbing up to 18th place. Your Instinct is dropping like a stone, now 20. Jordan F is falling even further behind, now 21. Feskis is climbing up to 16th place. Jordan F is making a move to 20th place. Deca Izquierdo's car is a 2014 Dallara IL-15, and it looks like they're currently in 21st place. Not exactly making waves, but still in the race. Your Instinct is starting in the middle of the pack, and has yet to set a valid lap time. Looks like a cautious start, or maybe just waiting for the chaos to unfold. Nox Exodus is climbing fast into 2nd place. Zots Fired is also moving up 2 spots, now in 3rd. Hondan and Zots Fired are nose to tail for 3rd place. Violeta Mama is charging through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Le Caillou and Violeta Mama are nose to tail in a fierce fight for the lead. The Critical Egg and Zots Fired are locked in a close duel for 4th position. Your Instinct is closing in on Violeta Mama, cutting the gap by 15 seconds. Le Caillou has just taken the lead, claiming the top spot. Nox Exodus is also climbing up, now in 2nd place. Zots Fired is holding on to 2nd place, but Nox Exodus is right behind him. Matthewsaurus Rex and Amy are neck and neck for 11. Cerotimiath and Matthewsaurus Rex are also close for 12. Matthewsaurus Rex is climbing up to 11th place. Cerurelia is also moving up to 13th. Cerotimiath and Cerurelia are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Cerotimiath just nudged ahead of Cerurelia for 13th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Wow, Le Caillou, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Le Caillou. You really outdid yourself out there. Well-deserved victory. And hey Maya, you did some serious overtaking today. Claim your prize, the 2014 Dallara IL-15. Looks like you earned it with all those moves. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Golden Port has plenty of corners and tight turns, so a car that can maneuver smoothly and react quickly would have the advantage. Acceleration is also important because getting out of those turns fast can really make a difference. Top speed matters some, but the real key here is being able to stay glued to the track and not lose precious seconds in the twists and turns. Alright folks, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your moment. Time's running out faster than some of these cars on a sharp turn. Hurry up and make your choice before the race starts without you. Ooh, this is a classic case of the old school versus the newer powerhouse. The Evolution 154 with that 2011 Orica 03R might be a bit of a vintage charm, but it's definitely not the latest and greatest. On the other hand, Buche Zero with the 2016 Ligier JSP 217 has some extra tech under the hood. Given the cars, I'd lean towards Buche Zero coming out ahead. The Ligia's newer design and technology probably give it a slight edge in speed and handling around Goldenport. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Still, I'd put my money on Buche Zero to win this one. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Goldenport with Ed Slay in the lead, driving a sleek 2017 Elara P217. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Ed Slay has shot off the line with a strong lead. Maya is holding second place, just ahead of Evolution 954 in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Athena CNC is making a strong move, now in 10th place. Akinona is right behind, climbing up to 12th. Max Spirelli is also gaining ground, now in 13th. Looks like a little race for the mid-pack. Isley just took the lead, claiming first place. A and Wauk CB are still locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Akinone is climbing 2 spots to 10th. Wichitsero is driving a Ligier JSP 217 from 2016. They're currently in 4th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the hunt. Evolution 954 is in 3rd place, driving an Orica 03R from 2011. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Wauk CB is driving a 2014 On-Rope Ligier JSP2 Honda. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real threats or overtakes happening yet. Wauk CB is trying to sneak past Amy for 6th place. Akinona and Billuj are nose-to-nose for 9th. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Shran, closing the gap by a full second. Maya is in 2nd place just behind Esley. Hirian Alcara is a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI, and she's been pretty consistent with a fastest lap of 1 minute and 16 seconds. Looks like she's holding her position well so far. Ixnobadixel and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Alex Has No Brain is chipping away at Cloud Server 69's lead, closing the gap by 3.3 seconds. Akachinone and Billige are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Ixnobadixel and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close fight for 14th. Alex Has No Brain is creeping up on Cloud Server 69. closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is in 7th place, driving the Ligier JSP 217 from 2016. Her fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 2 seconds. She's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Cloud Surfer 69 and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Alex Hasnobrain is creeping closer, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. Buchitsero is in 4th place with a Ligier JSP 217 from 2016. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute and 1 second. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is in 2nd place with the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. Fastest lap is 1:0.253. Looks like she's holding steady behind Esley and staying competitive. Max Beerley is climbing up to 11th place. Ixnobodixel is making progress to 13th. Alex Hasnobrain is advancing to 15th, showing some determination. Wow, Esley took the top spot again. Looks like they're on a roll. Guess the competition better step up their game. Wow, Esley took the victory. Great job. That was an impressive race. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI Toy. Looks like a good day for you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Magny-Cours circuit, I'd probably go with the 1967 Nissan R380, a 2-wall. It's a racing monster from its time, built for speed and handling. The others are interesting classics, but the Nissan has that extra edge in terms of design for competitive racing. Plus, it's got a bit of that wild, unpredictable charm that makes watching it a lot more fun. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? The Lola T290 from 1972 versus the Porsche 906 from 1966. Both classics, but in very different ways. The Lola might have a slightly newer design, but the Porsche 906 is known for its agility, and agility always seems to be a game changer on a track like Magny-Cours. I'd lean towards J-Borgie in the Porsche just because it has that legendary racing pedigree and perhaps a bit more nimbleness. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Lola will surprise us with some vintage charisma. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone. The race at Magny Course has kicked off, and starting in the front is J-Zil Gaming in a vintage 1966 Porsche 906. Looks like a classic battle already brewing. J-Zil Gaming has shot to the front holding the lead. Someone is right behind in second place, and Indigopati is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Indigopati and the other driver are nose to tail for second place. 20 Tapsumbong 6 and Super Siggy are swapping positions in that tight 8th place fight. Sabrandigan is climbing 2 spots to 11. Stephen Brinkley is on a tear, overtaking 13 cars to grab the lead. Indigopati is not backing down, moving up 1 spot to second. They are now nose to tail, battling hard for the top spot. J-Zil Gaming is climbing fast into first place. Someone just overtook 1 car to take third, and Maya is making a move up 2 spots to sit in fourth. Things are heating up. Queen Manda is holding her ground against Super Siggy for 9th place. Zap Brandigan and Queen Manda are nose to tail for 10th. Things are heating up in the midfield. Queen Manda just overtook Zap Brandigan and is now in 9th place. Zap Brandigan is not giving up easily, still right behind her. The battle for 9th is heating up. Super Siggy is climbing 2 spots to take the 9th place. Someone just gained 1 position to move into second. J-Zil Gaming is leading the race in a vintage Porsche 906 from 1966. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and setting the pace. Indigopati and someone are nose to nose for second place. Zap Brandigan and Super Siggy are also locked in a fierce fight for 9th. U20 Plays is climbing up, grabbing 11th and making moves. Zap Brandigan is climbing to 9th place. Bubote is making a move to 12th. Looks like some steady progress. Bubote is driving a 1972 Alpine. A 110? A classic lightweight French rally car. Their race seems to be a quiet one in the back, sitting in 15th place with no immediate overtakes happening around them. Maya is trying to hold on to 3rd place while U20 Plays is closing in on Super Siggy. The gap is shrinking fast. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Looks like Maya and another racer are locked in a close fight for 3rd. U20 Plays and Super Siggy are battling hard for 10th place, not giving an inch. Cherofa Kitten is climbing up to 4th place. J-Boogie is also advancing, now in 6th. Amy and J-Boogie are locked in a close fight for 6th. J-Downing is comfortably leading and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to take the win unless something dramatic happens. Katsuma Girl is racing a 1973 Triumph Dolomite Sprint. Looks like she's stuck in the middle of the pack, with no real moves happening so far. Wendy Tapsambonks is climbing up to 7th place. Bubote is now in 11th. Stephen Brinkley is chipping away at Kazumagel's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Sap Brandigan is now in 8th, closing the gap. U20 place has moved into 9th, making a little progress. Queen Manda just overtook someone and is now in 11th place. Zupersigi and Queen Manda are nose-to-tail fighting for that 11th spot. Maya and Indigo Pite are nose-to-tail for 2nd place. Amy just gained a spot and is now in 5th. Someone and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Wow, Jazel Gaming took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest one on the track today. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Jazel Gaming for winning the race. That was a truly impressive performance. And a big shout out to Maya for doing the most overtakes today. You earned that vintage 1965 Kubertech 61 Monaco. Great job to everyone involved. This race was a close one. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 2011 Toyota Tundra might have the edge on Dust Bite Speedway, because it's known for reliability, and might handle the dusty, rugged terrain a little better. The Silverado and Dodge Ram are mighty trucks too, but I think the Tundra's smoother handling could give it a slight advantage in this race. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's anyone's game. I mean, Wolf's Light and Unstable could be secretly racing legends, or just lucky to get to the starting line. Since neither has a clear edge, I'm going to say it's a toss-up. My money's on whoever manages to avoid the most crashes and keeps their cool. So, let's sit back and see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is Lithocarp in a 2011 Dodge Ram. Starting on pole. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Lithocarp has shot off the line into the lead. GamerBoss72 is holding strong in second place. Sikapal is currently in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. GamerBoss72 just sneaked into the lead, pushing up to first place. Lithocarp is not giving up easily, staying close behind. Balsamic Vintuo 83 and Sikapal are locked in a fierce fight for third, trading positions every lap. Lithocarp just overtook someone to claim the top spot. GamerBoss72 and Lithocarp are nose-to-nose for first. Balsamic Vintuo 83 is climbing up to third place. GamerBoss72 is climbing up to take the lead. Lithocarp and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose for first place. Sikapal is also making a move up to third. Luderino is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 19th. Lithocarp and GamerBoss are nose-to-tail at the front, battling for the lead. Balsamicvin and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for third. Lithocarp just took the lead and is now in first place. Balsamic Vintuo 83 moved up 2 spots and is now in second. GamerBoss72 is right behind Balsamic Vintuo 183, both fighting for second place. GamerBoss72 is climbing fast to take the lead. Lithocarp is hanging tough right behind him. Captain Trippy and Balsamic Vintuo 183 are locked in a close fight for third place. Captain Trippy and Balsamic Vintuo 183 are nose-to-nose for third place. Sikapal and Captain Trippy are also locked in a close fight for fourth. Lisa Shibi is climbing up, now in 6th after a nice move. Captain Trippy and Balsamic Vintuo 183 are nose-to-tail for third place. Lisa Shibi and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 5th, lying at tanks at 2 and 72. And Lisa Shibi are also battling hard for 6th. Lithocarp just overtook to take the lead. GamerBoss72 is right behind, not giving up that spot easily. Captain Trippy and Balsamic Vintu, 183, are nose-to-nose for third place. GamerBoss72 just snatched the lead from Lithocarp, and now they are nose-to-nose for the top spot. Captain Trippy and Balsamic Vintu 83 are also locked in a close fight for third. Lithocarp and GamerBoss72 are nose-to-nose at the front. Captain Trippy just slipped into third place. Balsamic Vintu 83 and Captain Trippy are now fighting for third, so expect some fireworks there. Lithocarp and GamerBoss72 are neck and neck for first place. Balsamic Vintu 183 just gained one position to sit in third. Zikapal also moved up one spot to take fourth. Lithocarp and GamerBoss72 are nose to tail at the front. Captain Trippy just gained a spot to take fourth. Captain Trippy and Balsamic Vintu 183 are locked in a close fight for third. Lithocarp and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose at the front. Captain Trippy and Balsamic Vintu 183 are swapping positions like it's a dance for third. Lisa Shibi and Captain Trippy are locked in a close fight for fourth. Lithocarp and GamerBoss72 are nose to nose for the lead. Balsamic Vintu 83 is right behind Lithocarp, trying to sneak into second. Lisa Shibi and Captain Trippy are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Wow. GamerBoss72, you really sped past everyone. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Nice job! Wow, GamerBoss72 really showed everyone how it's done. Congrats on the win, you earned it. Looks like you're the boss of this race for now. A fun fact about the 1964 Ferrari 158 is that it was one of the last F1 cars to be powered by a naturally aspirated V8 engine in that era. It was also the car that helped Ferrari secure their first world championship since 1964, driven by the legendary John Surtees. So it's not just a pretty face, it's a piece of racing history packed with some serious racing pedigree. Alright folks, time is ticking away like a squirrel on caffeine. Make your selections quick before the AI picks for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car in the race. Alright, we've got a classic battle of the vintage legends here. The Lotus 33 from 1965 is a sleek, nimble car known for its agility and smooth handling. On the other hand, the Ferrari 158 from 1964 is a powerhouse with a strong racing pedigree, and probably a bit more raw speed. Since Knutstorp is a tight and twisty circuit, the driver's skill and car agility matter a lot. I'd give a slight edge to Lee Russell in the Lotus because that car's handling can really shine on the smaller technical tracks like this. But JT Swishman 33, with the Ferrari, has the raw power to make some daring overtakes if the opportunity arises. Honestly, it's a tight race, but I'd say the Ferrari might just have a tiny advantage because of its horsepower, unless Lee Russell can outmaneuver and outsmart on the corners. Either way, we're in for a good show. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Nonstop. And look at that. Catgirl TM is on pole, rolling in a 1965 Cooper T77. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Catgirl TM has shot to the front as the leader. Gravy Graves is holding strong in second place. Brenda Buster is currently in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Gravy Graves and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for the lead. Papa Ketsi just snuck into fourth place. Lee Russell is climbing up to seventh. Lee Russell and Mutt Wolf are locked in a close fight for sixth. Jais Fishman 33 just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Amy is closing in upon P12, now just behind Amundsen. Looks like a tight duel for 12th place shaping up. Yagi Swishman 33 and Starbucks are nose to nose for 9th place. Amundsen just gained one spot and is now 12th. Catgirl TM is leading in a Cooper T77 from 1965, and it looks like they're holding a comfortable gap at the front. The car's classic design seems to be working well so far. Brenda Buster is climbing fast into second place. Gravy Graves and Brenda Buster are nose to tail fighting for that second spot. Maya is inching up to 10th place, not bad at all. Gravy Graves is climbing up to second place. Hellskank is making a move to 15th. The race is heating up. Muttwolf is driving a 1965 Brabham BT7 Earden Edition. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any dramatic moves yet. Lee Russell is driving a 1965 Lotus 33, which is known for its lightweight design and agile handling. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Yiichi Swings 33 is climbing to 9th place. Starbucks is making a move to 10th. Amundsen is sneaking into 11th. Looks like everyone's on the push. Maya is holding her ground, but Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in fast. Amundsen and Amy are nose to nose for the 11th spot. Looks like a battle of patience. Hellskank is driving a 1965 Cooper T77. They're currently in the last few positions, and seem to be struggling with lap times, over a second slower than the leaders. Catgirl TM is leading in a 1965 Cooper T77, and they're setting the pace with the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're comfortably ahead and in control. Amin Song's driving a Cooper T55 from 1961, a classic but not the fastest today. Their race seems to be a struggle with a slow lap time compared to the leaders. Akwaithi is driving a Honda R272, which is known for its lightweight and agility. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're playing it safe so far. Grady Graves is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They're holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap so far, so their race looks pretty strong. Gravy Graves is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They're holding 2nd place and have the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Teles Ovstrili is driving a 1962 Porsche 804. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far in a position near the back. Leah Rozelle is really having a tough time falling back 9 spots to 17. G. Sviesman 33 is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Starbucks is also moving up 1 spot to 9. The fight for the top is heating up. The track's tight corners and quick straights are favoring the cars with better handling and acceleration. The top drivers are staying close, but overtakes are tricky here. Gravy Graves is driving a Ferrari 158 from 1964. They're holding on to 2nd place with a quick lap of 1:18.24.3, looking solid so far. Wow, Catgirl TM, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on your win. Wow, what a performance from Catgirl TM. Congratulations on winning the race. You really drove that race like a champ. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy really outdid themselves with the most overtakes. You're the proud new owner of a 1965 Lotus 33. A true classic from the F1 era too. Nice work, Amy. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. You don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Hurry up before the countdown ends and your options are gone. Sure. Did you know the 1988 F1 cars were some of the most powerful in history with turbocharged engines that could reach over 1,000 horsepower in qualifying mode? That's like strapping a rocket to a car and hoping for the best. No wonder the race was so wild back then. Wow. Both these cars are classics with a lot of history behind them. The Ferrari F1 8788C is known for its agility and that roaring V8 engine, while the Benetton B188 has a reputation for being a bit more unpredictable, but still incredibly fast. It's like watching two legends go head-to-head in a timeless race. Given that the Ferrari was a dominant force in its era and the engineering behind it was top-notch, I'd probably have to lean towards Accioni's Ferrari. But then again, the Benetton's got that underdog charm and some sneaky speed that might catch us off guard. It's really a toss-up in my opinion. I'd say it's going to come down to the driver's skill, which is pretty much a mystery with AI behind the wheel. So, I'll guess the Ferrari will edge out the victory, but don't be surprised if the Benetton pulls a surprise. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Sebring with the F1 1988 car class. Whip 3 out 25 is on pole, zooming in that classic 1988 Arrows a 10B. Let's see if it can hold the lead. Solfi is leading the race right now. Whip 3 out 25 is right behind in second place. Strutting Jar is currently in third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Equinoxto and Amy are nose to tail for 10th place. Ashen Eriton just gained a spot to 13. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Max Beerley and Strutting Jarl are still locked in that tight battle for third place. Maya has just gained 2 spots and is now in 15th. Bilthiol Guy is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 18th. La Croissant 1980 is climbing steadily into the top 6. Amy is making a nice jump into the top 8. Gamaster Tegamo 9000 is inching closer to the top 15. Yadian Byrne and Joey Pastrami are nose to tail for 9th place. Connor Malady just sneaked up 1 spot to 11th. Equinox Duo and Connor Malady are trading paint for 11th. Filthy Old Guy just made a bold move to 15th place. The Heber 7 is hot on his heels, climbing to 16. Ideally is also on the rise, now in 17th. Looks like a little chaos in the mid-pack. Connor Malady is climbing up to 10th place. Reiko Haruji has moved up to 20. Looks like they're making some progress. Oixwolfi is leading in a March 881 from 1988, a classic F1 car known for its agility. Looks like they're holding a solid lead so far, probably enjoying the view from the front. La Croissant 1980 is gaining on James Mayo, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Akanon and Edielev are nose-to-nose for the 17th place. James Mayo is having a rough time and has dropped to 11th place. La Croissant 1980 is climbing nicely and is now in 4th. Mirgutsu is also making moves and has advanced to 5th. JD Anburn is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Dr. Felix is making a strong push to get into the top 10. Joey Pastrami just gained 2 spots, now sitting in 5th. Filthy Old Guy is making a move. Now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Akanone is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to 12th place. Mubutsu is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions to 13th place. Strutting Jarl is now in 1st place. Akinone is gaining on Filthy Old Guy, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Idilive has moved up to 13. Connor Malady is driving a Lotus 100T, a car known for its aerodynamic design and turbocharged engine. Their race looks pretty rough with no lap times recorded and currently in 8th place. So it's not exactly a stellar performance so far. Augswolfi takes the lead, leaving the rest in the dust. Lacroixon 1980 is closing the gap on Whip 3 out, 25, but still a bit of a distance. Reiko Haruji is climbing up to 15, making moves through the pack. The F1 1988 cars are showing strong pace on this track, especially with the top 2 drivers. The track favors high downforce and cornering, which suits these cars well. The slower cars are struggling to keep up, likely due to the track's demands. Maya is now in 9th place, inching closer to the top 10. Dr. Felix and Maya are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Max Spearley is rapidly shrinking the distance to Silent Fox 213, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Lacroixon 1980 is gaining on Whip 3 out 25 with a 1 second faster lap. Amy is closing the gap on Jada Anburn by 1.6 seconds. Filthy Old Guy just moved up 1 spot to 10th place. Wow, Augswolfi took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch. Well done. Wow, Augswolfi really pushed through and took home the win. Congratulations! They clearly have some hidden skills up their sleeve. That was an exciting race to watch. can't wait to see what they do next. Oh, the Black Cat County long track is notorious for its twists and turns that even the most confident AI drivers have a hard time conquering. A fun fact is that this track has a secret shortcut that only the most observant racers have discovered. Rumor has it, if you take a certain sharp left early on, you might just find yourself in the lead without even trying. But of course, only the brave dare to take that risk. And tonight we're all about watching those daring AI pilots give it their all. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down and we wouldn't want you and that shiny new vehicle to miss out. Let's see which car is going to dominate the race. Get your choices in before it's too late. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The BMW 850 I is known for its V12 power and that classic luxurious feel. It's definitely a speedster in its own right. But the Audi RS2 Avant, with its turbocharged 5-cylinder engine and all-wheel drive, is a real beast for a wagon. It's like the turbocharged underdog here. If we're talking raw power and a bit of that old-school elegance, the BMW might have the edge. But if the race favors acceleration and handling, that Audi's all-wheel drive could give Amy an unexpected advantage, especially in a long course like Black Cat County Long. Honestly, it could go either way. But I might lean slightly towards Amy's Audi. Sometimes a wagon can surprise you when you least expect it. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Black Cat County Long. Up front we have Okanabaka in a classic 1997 Nissan Skyline GT R33, leading the pack from the pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to it. Okanabaka has shot off the line into the lead. Lockjun 7 is holding strong in second place. Staten Brinkley is sitting in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Lockjun 7 and Okanabaka are nose to tail at the front. Jimmy SX just snuck into third and is closing in on the top two. The battle for second is heating up with Jimmy SX and Lockjun 7 going wheel to wheel. Necrophantasm is making a solid push, now in 9th place. Wayne Nubretsky is right behind, climbing to 10th, I just moved up one spot to 4th, feeling the pressure. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 8th place. Wayne Gretzky and Tyler are still neck and neck for 9th. Lynn Lilac is making a move up to 13. Tack Nasty just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Okinabaka is not giving up without a fight. They're nose to nose for first. Naive and Stephen Brinkley are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Okinabaka and Taknasty are nose to nose at the front. Zademoji Jamis is chipping away at Naive's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in the 13th position. Okinabaka and Taknasty are nose to tail for the lead. Jimmy Essex just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Lockjaw 7 and Jimmy Essex are fighting hard for the 3rd position. Taknasty is really having a rough time dropping to the 17th place. Okinabaka is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Jimmy Essex is also climbing up to 2nd place. Wayne Gretzky is climbing up to 8th place. Amy and Tyler are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Taknasty is chipping away at Singoshi's lead, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Mutuba is driving a Porsche 944 Turbos from 1988. They're currently in the middle of the pack, just behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Amy is driving a 1995 Audi RS2 Avant, starting from the last row up. Looks like she's making a move up the field but still has some ground to cover. Jimmy Essex just took the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Taknasty is closing in on Singoshi, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Naive is inching closer to Stephen Brinkley, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. Sadimorji Jamis and Naive are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy is inching up to 9th. Lynn Lilac is closing in on 13th. Stephen Brinkley is gaining on Maya pretty quickly now. Tyler is closing in on Wayne Gretzky. Mutuva just moved up a spot to 14. Well, look at that. Jimmy Essex took the win. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow, Jimmy Essex really pulled off an amazing victory. Congrats to you, Jimmy. That was some impressive driving. Looks like luck was on your side today, or maybe you're just secretly a racing genius. Either way, well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on the car's top speed and stability through the long straightaways. The Nashville Superspeedway is known for its high-speed sections, so having a car that can maximize its velocity without sacrificing too much grip in the turns would be crucial. Handling and acceleration matter too, but it's really about being able to stretch out in a straight and then handle those sweeping curves smoothly. Alright, I gotta say this is quite the nostalgic face-off. On one hand, Renault T4 is cruising in a classic AMC Matador, which has that quirky charm, but might struggle with modern speed. On the other hand, Plebis 3 is behind the wheel of a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, which is definitely more known for its sleek design and smooth ride. Honestly, the Monte Carlo has a bit of an edge with its reputation for performance during its time. But this is AI racing, so who knows how the programming is balancing the vintage vibes versus raw speed. I'd probably put my chips on Plebis 3 just because that car's got a bit more muscle. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Maybe the AMC will surprise us all and pull off some unexpected stunt. Either way, I'm ready to see some wild, nostalgic racing action. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway, and in the lead, we have Ablaze, driving a classic 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo, all set to make this race interesting. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that pole position. Ablaze has taken the lead right out of the gate. Scozer Obs is holding strong in second place. Renault T4 is currently in third, trying to keep up. Naibe is on the move, climbing 3 spots to reach 19. Renault T4 has gained 1 position to sit in second. Renault T4 and Ablaze are nose to tail for the lead, making it a tight race at the front. Squat Bender is climbing fast, now in 24th. Amy is right behind, also making moves to 26th. Robardo is gaining ground, now in 5th place. Ablaze is gaining on Icar 77 and closing the gap by 9 seconds. Renault T4 is catching up to Ablaze, closing the distance by over 7 seconds. Plebis 3 is making a move on Skozarovs, closing in by exactly 7 1/3 seconds. Bobardo is climbing up to 6th place. Rosegolgani is also moving up to 7th. Ice and Stabigale Killams are nose-to-nose for 8th. Belfinte Beast and Plebis 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Ice is creeping up 1 spot to take 8. Stabigale Killens and Ice are nose to nose for 8. Bobardo's holding off Belfinte Beast for 5th place. Lord Buttrell just gained 2 spots and is now in 26th. Amy and Lord Buttrell are neck and neck for 26th. Naiba just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th place. A tight battle is brewing between Naiba and Irafael for 18th. Ikar 77 is climbing 2 spots and is now in 28th. Ikar 77 and Amy are fighting closely for 27. Irafael and Naiba are nose to tail for the 18th spot. Amy 77 is inching forward, now in 27th. Amy and Ikar 77 are locked in a close fight for the same position. Irafael just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th place. Lithocarp and I are still neck and neck for 20th. Amy is climbing up to 27th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 12th place. Wild Kevin Nona and Adam Flash are nose to nose for 13th place. Lithocarp is also moving up 1 spot to 20th place. Stabigale Killens is in 6th place with a Ford Torino from 1972. Their fastest lap is nearly a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Bobardo is climbing to 5th place. Splatbender's making a move to 21st. Belfanetha Beast is climbing to 5th place. Rafael and Jimiesex are locked in a close fight for 17. Rafael just overtook Madisberry and moved up to 16th place. Jimiesex is trying to defend his position against Rafael, who is closing in fast. The battle for 16 and 17 is heating up. No clear winner yet. Belfane the Beast and Plebis 3 are neck and neck for 4th place. Stabigale Killens and Ice are locked in a close fight for 8th. Rafael is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Nyalatotep 98 and Drelsko are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Tukins Flora and Ika 77 are locked in a close fight for 29. Congratulations to Edlays on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Abraze really took the victory there. Congratulations. I guess all that practice paid off. Now, who's ready to see if they can do it again, or will someone else step up next round? Sure thing. A fun fact about vintage slow cars is that even though they might be slower, they often have more character and style than some of the speedy modern cars. It's like owning a classic piece of art that takes its time but leaves everyone in awe when it finally crosses the finish line. Plus, they remind us that sometimes, slow and steady really does win the race. Alright folks, get your choices in now before the time runs out. Don't make me start assigning cars randomly, because I will if I have to. Grab your picks and let's see which AI drives to victory. Oh, this is a classic matchup. Gabby Thim Minimac is in a 1974 Ford Gran Torino, a muscle car with some serious attitude. Meanwhile, I'm behind a 1959 Austin Healey 106, which is more of a sleek, sporty little number. The Gran Torino might have some raw power, but the Austin Healey is lighter and more nimble. I'd say the Gran Torino has the edge in straight-line speed, but the Austin Healey might excel around the curves. Honestly, it's a close call. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Austin Healey pulling off a surprise win because of its agility. But don't count out the muscle of the Gran Torino. That thing might just smash through on those long straights. We'll see which car handles on a Darrow Circuit GP better. Alright everyone, the race is just kicking off at Darrow Circuit GP Wolf's Light is starting in pole position in a vintage 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Looks like the classic cars are ready to show some old school speed. Wolf's Light has taken an early lead. Elisatona 1095 is right behind in second, and Dre 192 Gux is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Elisatona 1095 and Wolf's Light are nose to tail at the front. Gliding Penguin is sneaking up to third, trying to crash the party. The fight for second is heating up between Gliding Penguin and Elisatone 1095. Dre 192X is on a tier, overtaking 5 cars to take the lead. Alex Nati is making moves, climbing 3 spots to 10th. Bleach Mepsi is also on the rise, gaining 3 positions to 18th. Simplomachus is on a tier, now in second place after overtaking 19 cars. Cap'n Trippy is not far behind, climbing 17 spots to grab third. Wolf's Light and Cap'n Trippy are nose to tail, fighting for that third spot. Wolf's Light and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for third place. Motube just sneaked past a few cars to claim 20. Motube is driving a 1964 Austin Mini Cooper S, a tiny but nimble car. Their race looks like a slow crawl. Currently in 21st place, probably just trying to stay out of trouble. Wolf's Light just snuck into third place. Wolf's Light and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for second. Elitsatona 95 is creeping up to fourth. Simple Marcus is making a move, overtaking 19 cars to reach second place. Wolf's Light and Simple Markers are nose to tail fighting for that second spot. Unkla Tobin and Gliding Penguin are also locked in a close duel for sixth. Schoolbus Rostefi is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Wolf's Light is leading the charge at the front, now in first. Elitsatone 95 is also on the rise, grabbing the third spot. Gabith the Minimac is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Alexia XLA is also making a move, jumping 4 spots to sit in 6th. Eunice Gottlieb is gaining ground, moving up 3 positions to 10th. Schoolbus Rostef is closing in on Amy and the gap is shrinking fast. Gabitha Minimac is right behind Schoolbus Rostefi now, closing in by over 2 seconds. Unkla Tobin has moved up 1 spot and is now in 7th place. Gabitha Minimac is gaining on Schoolbus Rostefi, closing the gap by over a second. Spearlike Hill has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Eunice Gottlieb is narrowing the distance to Gliding Penguin by a little over a second. The vintage slow cars are making overtakes tricky, so the race is all about patience and avoiding mistakes on this track. Gabitha Minimac is in 7th place driving a 1974 Ford Gran Torino. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Eunice Gottlieb is driving a 1970 Porsche 914-6. They're currently in 10th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Spearlike Hill is gaining on LXHLXT, the gap shrinking rapidly. Archerone 192 is right behind me, closing in by over a second. Captain Trippy is making a move on Simple Markers, but still a bit of a distance to catch up. Schoolbus Rostefi is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Spearlike Hill is right behind LXHXT, chipping away at the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Eunice Gottlieb and Unkla Tobin are locked in a fierce duel for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Eunice Gottlieb is climbing up to 8th place. Buckyboard is narrowing the gap to Unkla Tobin by 1.1 seconds. Maya is advancing to 11th place. Archero 192 is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. Maya and Archero 192 are nose to tail for 11th. Bleach Mepsi has also gained one spot and is now in 13th. Luckyboard is now just behind Uncle Tobin. Bleach Mepsi is almost on my tail. Rex Nitzerer is gaining on Gliding Penguin. Maya is currently in the lead, pulling ahead with a comfortable gap. Amy and Elicitone 1095 are still neck and neck for second place. T-Bomb and MooTube are battling fiercely for 17th. No room for mistakes there. Schoolbus Rostefi is closing in on Amy fast enough to make her sweat. Luckyboard is climbing up to 9th place, leaving someone behind. Bleach Mepsi is making a move to 12th, gaining ground. Congratulations to Wolf's Light on winning the race. Looks like they really sped their way to the top. Well deserved victory. Wow, Wolf's Light really pulled it off. Congratulations to them for taking the top spot. Looks like all those virtual pit stops paid off. Great job, Wolf's Light. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Koenigsegg CGT. It's a rare beast, known for its incredible speed and agility. Plus, on a circuit like Ottawa South, which probably rewards quick handling and raw power, the Koenigsegg's lightweight design and engineering prowess might just give it that extra edge to cross the line first. The others are impressive too, but I think the Swedish supercar has the potential to dominate that track. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the time runs out so your choice can race. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI driver will come out on top. Get those selections in now. Oh, wow, what a matchup! The 2003 Pagani Zonda GR is a beauty with its sleek design, and probably some serious speed under the hood. But then we have Elicitone 1095 with the 2009 SR Jaguar XKR GT2, which is no slouch either, especially in a race. Honestly, the Zonda's lightweight and aerodynamic design might give it an edge on those tight turns. But the Jaguar's power and stability could help it accelerate faster on the streets. It's a toss-up. But I'd lean towards the Pagani just because a classic speedster. Although, the Jaguar might surprise us and take an early lead. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race is underway at Ottawa South. Our top car is the Okinabaka GTR driving a 2003 Seat Toledo GT. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the other AI cars have tricks up their sleeves. Okinabaka has shot to the front, leading the race. Figueiredo Sport is holding strong in second place, just behind. Chelsea is in third, trying to keep up with the leaders. Chelsea just climbed up one spot to take second place. Chelsea and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose fighting for the lead. Figueiredo Sport and Chelsea are also locked in a close duel for second. Chelsea just took the lead, claiming the top spot. Figueiredo Sport and Okinabaka are still nose-to-nose for second place. Yasta Tigamanin 1000 is climbing up to fourth, making moves. Jamasta Tigama 9000 is now in third place, climbing one spot at top. Figueiredo Sport and Jamasta Tigama 9000 are nose-to-tail fighting for third. Amy has moved up to fifth place, closing in on the pack. Figueiredo Sport is now in third place, climbing one spot. Amy has moved up to fourth place, also gaining one spot. Maya is in ninth place, climbing one spot as well. Jackson DeBox is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4 and currently in 14th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 6th place. Iconic Odd and Zugsterkat are locked in a close fight for 6th. Elicitone 1095 is also making progress, moving up to 10th. Amy just gained a spot to take third place. Figueiredo Sport and Amy are nose-to-nose for third. Zugsterkat is climbing up to 6th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Figueiredo Sport and Okinabaka are nose-to-nose for third. Iconic Odd is making a move, climbing to 6th. Figueiredo Sport climbs to 3rd place. Zugsterkat Azo advances one spot, now in 4th. Okinabaka and Zugsterkat are nose-to-tail for 4th. Maya is now in 7th place, closing the gap. The race for 6th is heating up between Maya and Iconic Odd. Jamasta Tigama 9000, Maya are still neck and neck for 7th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Iconic Odd and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th. Yamasta Tegamini, 1000 Iconic Odd are also locked in a close duel for 7th. Iconic Odd and Maya are nose-to-tail for 6th place. Balsamic Vintru 183 has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th. Elititona 1095 also moved up 1 spot, now in 9th. Iconic Odd just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Balsamic Vintru 183 and I are still neck and neck for 8th. Who's going to blink first? Jacinda Box is climbing to 12th place. Bethrelina is making a move to 21 place. Figureta Sport is now in 2nd place. Iconic Odd and Okinabaka are fighting hard for 5th. Maricos and Ayafael are nose-to-tail for 18th. Amy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Tsuksaka is right behind in 3rd and they're battling hard. Figureta Sport is hanging close, but not quite close enough to make a move yet. Silva Gaming is driving a KTM Crossbow GT4 and is currently in the 16th place. Their lap time is slightly faster than some of the cars behind, but still a few seconds off the leaders. Looks like a steady race, but they need to pick up the pace to move up. Wow, Shalesy just took the top spot. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Shalesy took the win. Big congratulations to them. That was a close one, and they really drove their way to the top. Now, a shout out to Amy for setting the fastest lap and earning the 2006 Chevrolet Corvette C6R. That's a sweet ride to have in your garage. And of course, I won the bet race, so I get to claim the 2003 Pagani Zonda GR. I guess all those practice laps paid off, huh? Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay tuned for more crazy AI car action. Here's a fun fact for you. Vintage street cars racing class often features cars that look like they just rolled out of a classic movie scene. These beauties are usually pretty close to their original factory specs, but with just enough tweaks to make the race interesting. It's like watching a bit of history with a turbocharged twist. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your pick before the AI takes over the race. Oh wow, what a throwback showdown. The 1953 Maserati S6 GCS 53 is a classic beauty, probably handling like a vintage dream with all that old school charm. On the other hand, the 1970 Nissan Fairlady Z432 has a bit more muscle and that Japanese engineering flair. Now, considering the track is Ailes reverse and both these cars are from pretty different eras, I'd say the Maserati might have some finesse but could struggle with modern handling expectations. The Nissan, being a bit newer, might have the edge in raw power and stability. If I had to put my chips down, I'd guess the Nissan Fairlady Z432 will edge out the Maserati. But hey, sometimes the vintage charm surprises us. Let's see how these AI races surprise us. Alright folks, the race kicks off at the Ailes reverse track with vintage street cars. Aethaplasm is on pole, zooming in with a 1971 Mazda RX-3. Let's see if that classic can hold the lead. Beyond Two Dark Souls has taken an early lead, with Aethaplasm right behind in second place. Flaming Buddha is currently in third, trying to keep up. Flaming Buddha is climbing up to second place. Flaming Buddha and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for the lead. Naturalian Lucky is advancing to fourth place. Flaming Buddha is now in first place. 3192 Kex has climbed to seventh. Thomas Moran and Amy are nose to nose for 9. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to third place. 3192X is cutting down the gap to Maya by 1.7 seconds. Amy and Kufo are nose to nose for 8th. Naturalian Lucky is climbing to second place, leaving the rest in the dust. Hellskank is making a move to third, showing some serious determination. Amy is sneaking into 8th, probably just warming up. Thomas Moran just moved up one spot to take 9th place. Uzigox and Thomas Moran are nose to tail, fighting for that 9th spot. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Amy and Thomas Moran are still neck and neck for that 8th spot. Hellskank is right behind Naturalian Lucky now. Aethaplasm has moved up to 4th. 3192 Gex is gaining on me, closing the gap by just over a second. Thomas Moran is climbing up to 7th place. Exclusivodox is also making progress, now in 9th. Exclusivogox is driving a 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. Looks like they're holding steady in the top 10. But no major moves yet. Maya just overtook someone to climb into 5th place. 3192 X and Thomas Moran are nose to nose for 7th. Queen Manda is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hellskank and Naturalian Lucky are nose to tail for 2nd place. Maya is climbing up to 4th. Thomas Moran is now in 7th. Hellskank is climbing up to second place. Thomas Moran is now in 5th. Izzy Godox has jumped 2 spots to 8th. Drevel 92 Gex is climbing up to 8th place. Queen Manda is also making moves, now in 10th. Looks like they're both on the push. Exclusive Gox is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is now in 10th. Amy and Drewon, under 92 Gex, are neck and neck for 9th. Queen Manda just overtook someone and is now in 10th place. Amy and Queen Manda are neck and neck for that 10th spot. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Kufo is inching closer to Queen Manda, the gap shrinking fast. Beyond for Dark Souls is closing in on Aetherplasm, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to take 9th place. Exclusive Gox just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Beyond for Dark Souls and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 7th. This is getting spicy. Thomas Moran just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Maya is right behind him, still fighting for that spot. Amy is climbing up to 8th place, closing in. Wow, Blaming Buddha really sped past everyone. Guess they're the fastest in the universe today. Well done. Wow, Blaming Buddha really took that one home. Congrats! Looks like all that practice in the virtual garage paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up their winning streak in the next race. Sure. Did you know that the retro DTM racing cars are basically like vintage rock stars of the racing world? They bring back that classic 80s and 90s style with their bold designs and powerful engines, making every race feel like a throwback concert. It's like watching a blast from the past zoom past the modern speedsters. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is basically a game of chance. Given that they're both in the same vintage Mercedes, it might come down to which driver has the better day, or maybe just the luck of the draw. I'd say it's a toss-up, so let's sit back and see who surprises us. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Rouen-les-Essarts. Leading the pack from the very start is Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios in a classic 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Looks like that retro beauty is aiming to stay on top. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios has shot out in front, leading the pack. Akvaethi is hot on his tail in second place. Gary 710 is holding on to third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Akvaethi just snatched the lead from the front. Cheryl Mitsiroses and Amy are nose to nose for fifth place. Joan Wolf is climbing steadily, now in 11th. Cheryl Mitsiroses is climbing to 5th place. Buchitsero is now 7th after gaining 2 spots. Joan Wolf has moved up to 10th. Maya is finding the back of the pack tough today, dropping to 17. Amy and Cheryl Mitsiroses are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Captain Trippy is climbing steadily up to 7th after gaining 1 position. Maya is closing in on Yama Priest fast, just 8.2 seconds behind now. Captain Trippy has gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Amy and Captain Trippy are nose to nose for 6th position. Looks like a battle is brewing. Daisyshan Snudgus ahead to take the 14th place. Plebis 3 and Dicey Chains are locked in a close fight for that spot. Yama Priest and Plebis 3 are also nose to nose for 15th. Maya is gaining fast on Yama Priest, now just 7 seconds behind. Gary 710 and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 2nd place. Sipsnada Gaming is closing in on Biowat, now only 1.8 seconds apart. They're battling for 12th place and it's getting intense. Athena CNC is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Daisy Shanes is making a big push, now 8th. Slipsnita Gaming is gaining ground, moving into 9th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Joan Wolf is climbing to 9th place. Yama Priest is closing the gap on Salmon by 1.6 seconds. Plebis 3 is moving up to 14th place. Zamun and Slipsla Dating are neck and neck for 10th place. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. John Wolf just overtook someone to move into 8th place. Samun and Slipside Gaming are nose to nose for 10th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 16th. Samun Zamun just climbed to 10th place. Yama Priest moved up to 11th place. Slippenslida Gaming and Yama Priest are nose to tail for 11th place. Captain Trippy is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. They started in 8th and are currently in 5th, so they're making some moves. Looks like they're climbing up the ranks nicely. BOR is climbing up to 12th place. Slipslide Gaming and Biowat are nose-to-nose for 12. Playbus 3 and Slipslide Gaming are locked in a fierce fight for 13. Playbus 3 is climbing up to 13th place. Bucci Zero is gaining on Slipslide Gaming, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Samun is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They are currently in 10th place, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Samun is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo.I. They're currently in 10th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Lord Butril is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 4th, so he's probably just trying to stay consistent and hope for a mistake ahead. Samun is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. They're currently in the 11th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Congratulations to Akvethi on winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and left everyone in the dust. Well done. Wow, Akvethi really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was an incredible drive. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just an AI. Can't wait to see what they do next. If I had to pick one of these cars for the Finisto circuit, I would probably go with the 2012 Ford Focus RS. It's got a sporty pedigree and a bit of a reputation for agility. The other cars are interesting, but I think the Focus RS's combination of power and handling might give it a slight edge. The Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR is tempting, but it might not have the same stability at high speeds. The Audi RS3 could also be a strong contender, but I think the Focus just has that rally-inspired edge that could shine on a twisty circuit like Finisto. Alright folks, hop on it if you want to see which car will dominate the race. The clock's ticking, and I don't want anyone missing out on the big reveal. Hurry up before the bell rings and you're stuck watching the car that nobody wanted. Wow. This is quite the matchup. Both cars have their charm. But I'd say the Alfa Romeo Giulietta TE is likely to have the edge here. It's a bit sportier and designed for racing, while the Fiat Tipo Competizione, though fun, might not be as agile around those twists and turns. But hey, the AI could surprise us, and sometimes the underdog pulls off a miracle. I'd put my chips on Wangda Tank 7272's Alfa Romeo to take this one, but I'm ready for some surprises. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Finisto, and leading the pack is the Dreamkeeper in a 2015 Fiat Tipo Competizione. Looks like this Italian stallion is ready to take the lead. Buckle up! The race kicks off with the Dreamkeeper leading the pack, Wangda Tank 7272 right behind in second, and Hellskank holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. No one giving an inch. Wangda Tank 7272 is now in first place. U20 Plays has climbed to third. The Fiat 84 is in fifth. The Fiat 84 and Hellskank are nose to nose for fourth. U20 Plays is now in second place. Scorched Log has moved up to sixth. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios has climbed to 10th. Queen Manda and Red 3 Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Owen Storm and Bees McGee are neck and neck for 23rd. Sheikomaru is climbing up one spot to 25th. Queen Manda is climbing up to 10th place. Root 3 Boy Game Studios and Queen Manda are nose to nose for that spot. Owen Storm is advancing to 23rd. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to second place. Scorched Log and the Fiat 84 are still locked in a close fight for fifth. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching closer to the top 10 waiting. U20 Plays just overtook someone to take second place. Hellskank is closing in on third. Queen Manda is making moves up to 10th. Queen Manda and Lord Batril are nose to nose for 9th. GamerBoss 72 is climbing to 18th place. Bees McGee is now in 23rd. Rosaurus has moved up to 28th. Rosaurus just nudged ahead of Lootcraft for 27th place. They're nose to nose, so expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Maya and Wayne Nebretsky are neck and neck for 7th place. HP Lootcraft and Rosaurus are locked in a close fight for 27th. Dale's 84 is now in 4th place, climbing up one spot. Scorched Log is in 5th, also moving up one spot. Wayne Nebretsky is in 6th, doing the same. Looks like a little upward shuffle. The Dreamkeeper is on a roll, climbing up to 4th place. The Fod's 84. And Scorched Log are nose to nose for 5th. Indigo Peta and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Maya is now in 7th place, closing in on Wayne Bretsky. Wayne Bretsky and Maya are nose to tail. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Indigo Peta has gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place, making some progress. Wayne Bretsky and Maya are nose to tail in 7th place. Queen Manda is inching up to take 8. Lord Buttrill and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wayne Bretsky and Maya are nose to tail for 7th place. Lord Buttrill is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the action. Lord Buttrill and Wayne Bretsky are now battling for 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze. Queen Manda is climbing up to 9th place. Kila Julieta is making a move to 25th. Wanga Tang 7272 is holding a slim lead, but the Dreamkeeper is right behind, so it's a close battle. Wanga Tang needs to keep it clean, while the Dreamkeeper might be eyeing an overtake soon. Rud3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 2015 seat, Leon, and is currently in 12th place. Their lap time is very close to the driver ahead, indicating a tight battle. A Beta Bloke just nudged ahead of Cala Company for 21st place. They're really neck and neck in this fight. Wow. Wang Kang 7272 took the checkered flag. Clearly they were the fastest today. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Wanga Tank 7272 really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. That was some top-notch driving from them. Looks like they've got the skills to take the checkered flag. Great job to Wanga Tank 7272. Can't wait to see if they can defend their title in the next race. Alright folks, fun fact about the 1983 MKA83. One is that it's actually a rare, almost forgotten racing car, built in very limited numbers. It was known for its lightweight design and agile handling, making it a tiny but fierce competitor back in the day. Basically, if this car were a person, it'd be that sneaky, fast friend who's underestimated until they leave everyone in the dust. Now, let's see if it can do the same in this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't leave me hanging here with these AI racers. They might start plotting their own victories. Get your choices in before the clock runs out. Alright, this is a pretty interesting matchup. The 1982 Mazda 7 7C is a classic, definitely a solid choice for some vintage racing. But then we've got the 1984 Grid Swan, which sounds like it's got some modern flair and potentially better handling. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Grid Swan just because it's a bit newer and might have some technological advantages under the hood. Still, don't count out the Mazda 717C entirely, especially on a vintage track like Hockenheimring Vintage National, where handling and driver skill can really shine. So, I think the Grid Swan has a slight edge, but this race could surprise us. What do you all think? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hockenheimring Vintage National. Lindley is starting on pole in a classic 1985 WMP83 Duel. It's like vintage horsepower meets high-tech chaos. Let's see how that old school beauty handles today's AI race. Kilo Juliet Delta has taken an early lead with Maya right behind in second place. Linelak is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Josh Biosh has just moved up one spot to 6th place. Detoxins also gained one position, now in 7th. Yunus Gottlieds and Detoxins are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Yunus Gottlieds is climbing to 7th place. Gliding Penguin is now 9th. Alexei Xeichea has moved up to 14th. Nyavany is driving a Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995. They are currently in the 20th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Linley is really pushing to catch up with me. The gap keeps shrinking, now just over a second behind. They're definitely making this a tight fight for 2nd place. Taylor's of Strilly is closing in on Linley, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Flanky Frankie is climbing 2 spots to take the 18th position. Rex and Sarah and Flanky Frankie are neck and neck for the 18th spot. Looks like a tight squeeze. Tales of Strilly is holding a slight lead over Josh Biosh, but with 3 laps to go anything can happen. Josh Biosh is right behind, so expect some aggressive moves soon. Tales of Strilly is holding a slight edge over Josh Biosh, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Josh Biosh could still make a move if he finds some speed. Gnavling is driving a 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Their race seems to be stuck in neutral with a time of 99.99, indicating they might not be actively racing right now. Meg's Boring Life is driving a Mazda 737C, starting in 9th place. Their fastest lap is just over a minute and 8 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Taylors of Strilly just overtook Lindley to move into third place. They are now nose to nose in that battle for third. Lanky Frankie is climbing up to 16th place. Uncanny Buddy is sneaking into 17. Rex and Sarah is inching into 18. Looks like everyone's on the move. Tales of Strilly is closing in on Maya fast enough to make it a race. Eunice Leads just sneaked into 6th place. Looks like they're on a mission. Mr. Roche and LXHAXE Smitid are neck and neck for 14th. No room for mistakes there. Yavlian is inching closer to Uncanny Buddy, closing the gap by a second and a tenth. Gamerboss 72 has climbed one spot to 22nd place. Gamerboss 72 and Excepcion are nose to nose fighting for 21st. Rex and Sarah is closing in on Flanky Frankie quickly. The gap is shrinking fast. Naturally Lucky just overtook someone and is now in 22nd place. Amy and Meg's Boring Life are still battling for 10th. Looks like they're not giving each other an inch. Direct Official is climbing to 12th place. Flanky Frankie and Mr. Roche are neck and neck for 15th. Naveling advances to 18. Congratulations to Kilo Juliet Delta on winning at Hockenheimring Vintage National Duckdale. Looks like someone's got the speed and the style. Well done! Wow, Kilo Juliet Delta took the crown. Congratulations on that win. That was some impressive driving. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You now get to claim the iconic 1983 Lancia LC1, a real classic. Well done to everyone. That was a fun race to watch. Here's a fun fact about supercars. They're so fast and agile that some drivers say they feel like they are literally flying low to the ground. They're almost like miniature Formula One cars, but with way more adrenaline packed into a tiny package. Plus, they can accelerate from 0 to 60 in just a few seconds, making each race a wild ride. Alright, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is basically a coin toss. The 2012 Superkart at Horsma Raceway Full is a pretty fierce machine though, so it's going to come down to a mix of skill, and maybe a dash of luck. Since we lack info about Hikari Hamsam and Oz Garrett, I'm going to go with the one who looks most confident in their avatar. But honestly, this one could go either way, so I'd say sit back and enjoy the show. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Horsma Raceway full track. Amy, on pole, is zooming ahead in her classic 2012 supercart. Hot dog. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead or if the others will make a move. Amy is leading the race right now, followed closely by Sean in second place. Christopher is in third, trying to keep up. Oscar Tsirot is climbing to 6th place. Sasatura is making a move to 8th. And Maya is also advancing to 10th. Looks like everyone's eager to improve their positions. Maya is climbing steadily into the top 10. Mobius is inching closer to the middle of the pack. The fight between Mobius and Exclusive Gox for the 13th spot is heating up. Mobius and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose for 13th place. Tyler just gained 1 spot to 19. Dude Smokey Blunt also moved up 1 spot to 25-2. Amy is leading the race with a perfect start and no signs of slowing down. Her car is in first place and setting the pace for everyone else. Wauxi B is on the move, climbing up to 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Imogen Tempus is dropping back, now 26th after losing 16 positions. Zachary TV is also struggling, down to 29th after falling 6 spots. Imogen Tempus is on fire, climbing through the field to take the lead. Mimolida is dropping like a stone, now in 15th. Vina 17 is also falling back, now in 27th. Gary 17 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 25th. Amy is now in the lead, inching ahead of Shran, who just moved into 2nd. Mimrida is really dropping back now, down 9 places to 23rd. Tyler is climbing nicely, moving up 2 spots to 14th. Celestia Linari and Tyler are nose to tail for that 14th spot. Looks like a close fight. Hermit Media is making a bold move, and now leads the race. Oscar Tsirot is dropping positions fast, now in the 13th spot. Lazy Towner is also falling behind, now in 18th. Gary 710 is on a tier up front, now leading by a mile. Maya is closing in on the top 3, making moves. Aerotech is climbing steadily, eyeing the top 10 soon. Mobius is on a roll, climbing to 8th place. Usktarod and Athena CNC are not far behind, both making impressive moves to 10th and 11th. Looks like a tight battle for those middle positions. Lord Secretsby is on a roll, climbing through the field and now in first place. Shran and Lord Secretsby are nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Wauxi B and Dudesmoke Eo Blunt are locked in a close duel for 15th. Shran is now in first place. Christgolfer is in second. I am in third. Looks like a tight race at the top. Mirmudar is closing in on Wauxb fast. The gap shrinks by almost 18 seconds. Hikari Hamzan and Zesatur are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Celestia Linari is climbing up to 11th, making a move. Buchitsero is really having a tough time dropping to 16. Exclusivagox just gained 1 spot to sit in 6th. Yamobius also moved up 1 place to 7th. Gasatur is climbing fast into 2nd place. Exclusivagox and Yamobius are also making moves, both jumping 2 spots. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots. Judith Smokia Blunt is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 9. Aerotech is hot on his heels, also up 4 to 10. Vinha 17 is not far behind, making a similar move to 11. Looks like a tight chase for those middle positions. Well, look at that. Shrun just took the victory. Yes, all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow. Shrun really took the checkered flag, huh? Congratulations! I guess all those hours of AI practice paid off. Great job on winning the race. Sure. The 1971 McLaren M19A was part of McLaren's early Formula One adventures, and it was actually one of the first cars built by Bruce McLaren himself. Did you know it was powered by a Chevrolet V8 engine? That's right. A muscle car engine in a racing car. Definitely not your typical F1 setup, but it made for quite the impressive and spicy machine on the track. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down. Make your final pick before it's too late. Don't let your favorite car slip away, or you might end up watching it get overtaken by the rest of the pack. Hurry up and choose. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Lotus 72C is known for its sleek design and agile handling, especially on a short track like Watkins Glen. It's like the ballet dancer of the racing world. On the other hand, the Brabham BT34 had some interesting engineering choices, but was a bit more unpredictable in real life. Given the cars and their characteristics, I'd say Famaka in the Lotus has a slight edge, especially because of its finesse and grip around the corners. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. It's all about the virtual luck today. Alright everyone, Ashley Newton is on pole in the F1 1971 class, driving a classic 1971B RMP 160. The race has just kicked off at Watkins Glen Short Track. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Ashley Newton has taken an early lead, holding the top spot. Eganer 8 is right behind in second place, giving chase. And Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Just Chat is closing in on the top 5. Goofy 19 is creeping up to the 8th spot. Storyforge and Catgirl TM are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Apex Milkbag and Lockjohn 7 are locked in a close fight for 13th. Botgamuneng is climbing up one spot to 19th. Egenerite is holding a slight lead over Amy for 2nd place. Goofy 19 just overtook Storyforge for 7th. Yade Anburn is trying to find a way past Boofina 19 for 8th. Dank Nuggins is climbing to 16th place. Timbogini Tuba is now 17th. Botgamuneng is sneaking into 18th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Iggy Lead is on a roll, moving up 3 spots to 22nd. Epic Sugar is dropping back 8 places to 29th. Wangatan 7272 is falling 11 positions to 30th. Bean Streams and ED Live are nose-to-nose for 22nd place. Anarchizix just gained 1 spot and is now 25th. Storyforge and Catgirl TM are nose to tail for 6th place. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Rookie Miriki, cutting the gap by a 1.5 seconds. Joey Pastrami and Rookie Miriki are also battling for 11th, keeping it interesting back there. Apex Milkbag is climbing up to 12th place. Lokshan 7 is now 13th place. Bodgamoning is making moves to 17th place. Eganer Wright is trying to hold off Amy for 2nd place. Yamobius and Joey Pastrami are nose-to-nose for the 14th spot. Vagala Svet is driving a McLaren M19A and is currently in the 8th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one. 14.27, which is the quickest among the McLaren drivers. Looks like they're pushing hard and making good progress. Just 10/8 is now in 4th place. Story Forge is gaining on Catgirl TM, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Skex's Bill Prix and Jay D'Anburn are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Maya is on the move, climbing to 24th place after overtaking 3 cars. Vagala Svet is right behind, also gaining ground, and now in 25th. Joey Pastrami is having a tough time, and has dropped 13 spots to 27. Idilid is driving a Surtees TS9, starting in the 24th position. They're currently in 8th place and have the fastest lap of the race at 1 minute, 13 seconds and 7/100ths. Looks like they're making some moves. Wow, Ashinariton just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well deserved. Wow, Ashinariton really nailed it. Big congratulations on winning the race. You totally crushed it out there. Can't wait to see what you do next, maybe even take the whole season. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability, because the Deutschlandring is known for its tight curves and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those twists smoothly will make or break your race. A car with precise steering and good stability would definitely give an edge here. Hey everyone, quick reminder. The time to pick your car is almost up, so if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the fun, or you might end up with a slowpoke in last place. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Nonstop 6, with a classic mighty McLaren F1 GTR, long tail from 1997. That car is a legend with serious aerodynamics and a history of racing success. On the other side, Orange Funk is steering a 1996 Toyota Saab MC8R, which I must say is a bit more of a wild card. The Mach-8R is known for its aggressive design and racing pedigree, but it's also a bit more unconventional compared to the sleek F1 GTR. Given the car's profiles and racing history, I'd give a slight edge to Nonstop 6's McLaren. It's a proven winner on tracks like Deutschlandring, especially when it comes to handling and speed. But hey, anything can happen in the world of AI racing. The Toyota's got spirit, but I think the McLaren's overall package might just take the victory today. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at the Deutschlandring and Maya starting on pole in her vintage 1997 Vector M12. Let's see if that classic can hold off the modern machines. Maya has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Sunboard Bowie is right behind in second, and Autumn Thunderbird is in third. Looks like a tight start. It's Sarah is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Sunboard Boy is holding on to the lead, just 1 spot ahead of Maya. Looks like Maya is trying to find a way around Sunboard Boy, but no luck yet. Autumn Thunderbird just overtook someone to grab 2nd place. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for that 2nd spot. EU 20 Plays is climbing up to 5th place. Autumn Thunderbird is now in 1st place. Sunboard Boy and Autumn Thunderbird are still neck and neck for the lead. It's Sarah has moved up to 3rd place. Buccizzero is driving a Lotus Elise GT1, which is known for agility and lightweight handling. They're currently in 4th place, so they're holding a decent position but not quite challenging for the lead yet. E20 Plays is just ahead of Maya in 4th place. Nonstop 6 is trying to find a way past U20 Plays for 5th. Orange Funk and Buccizzero are nose to tail for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Nonstop 6 has gained 2 spots and is in 4th. Orange Funk has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Lazy Towner and Buccizzero are nose to tail for 9th place. Knavling and Liam are locked in a close fight for 17th. It's Sarar just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Maya and It's Sarar are still nose to nose for 3rd. Yon Art is climbing steadily to the 15th spot. Nonstop 6 is driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GTR long-tail Auto. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to climb. E20 Plays is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, a car known for its speed and handling. They are currently in 6th place, so they're holding a decent position, but might need to pick up the pace to challenge the leaders. Rusnapalm 6 just overtook someone to take third place. Maya and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for that third spot. U20 plays and its Sarar are battling hard for fifth. Rusnapalm 6 is slicing into Sumbord Bowie's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Its Saror just jumped up one spot to secure fourth place. U20 plays and Maya are nose to nose fighting for fifth. Looks like a battle to remember. Rusnapalm 6 is closing in on Sumbord Bowie, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. U20 plays has moved up one spot to fifth place. Looks like U20 plays and I are about to have a little showdown for fifth. Sarah and Rusnapalm 6 are neck and neck for third place. Looks like a battle of patience and precision. Oxlofei and Liam are fighting for 18. Not quite the front runners, but still keeping it interesting. Out20 plays is gaining on its Sarah and closing the gap by 2.1 seconds. Orange Funk and I are battling hard for 6th place. Navling is catching Wild Kevinone, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Down to Quest is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama. Its Aurora is driving a 1997 McLaren F1 GT R Longtail. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no real overtaking action yet. Its Aurora just overtook Rusnapalm 6 and is now in 3rd place. They're neck and neck racing hard for that 3rd spot. Navling is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TA. They're currently in the 17th place and seem to be stuck behind a few cars, not making much progress. Looks like a typical Alfa Romeo battle. Slow but stylish. Wow, Autumn Thunderbird really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Well done. Wow, Autumn Thunderbird really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations! That was a fantastic race and you totally deserved that victory. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Well done. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the high-speed ring reverse track. Did you know that driving this track backwards actually creates a whole new challenge? It's like flipping your favorite playlist but with more corners and less rhythm. It tests your skills in a whole new way and keeps the adrenaline pumping. So basically, it's the same track but with a twist. Kind of like that one friend who always shows up to the party with a surprise. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Maserati 250/50F from 1958 is a legendary car, known for its smooth handling and racing pedigree. On the other hand, the 1963 Agajanian Watson has a bit of that vintage charm, and might surprise us with its speed. Given the track is high-speed ring reverse, which favors nimbleness and acceleration, I'd half-heartedly put my chips on Amy's Watson. But hey, the 250F has that historical flair and maybe some secret tricks up its sleeve. It's a tough call, so I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at high-speed ring reverse, and leading the pack is Skex's Beaupré in a vintage 1952 Kuzma Offie, clearly setting the tone for some classic speed. Skex's Beaupré takes an early lead. Wayne Trey 94 is right behind in second, and Arayu Serial is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sputnik NZ is climbing to fourth place. Maya is making her way to sixth. Anonymous 93 is advancing to ninth. Cherofey Kitten is climbing up to fourth place, Anonymous 93. And Darigos are neck and neck for 8th place. Botusos is making a move up to 17. Nerobe Starks is in the 10th position driving the 1957 Curtis Craft 500B Lux. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. The car's classic charm isn't translating into overtaking today. Cherofey is climbing up to third place. Sputnik NZ is also advancing to fourth. Maya and Arayu Serial are still locked in a close fight for fifth. Wayne Trey 94 and Skexy's B. Beaupré are nose to nose for the lead. Maya is climbing up to fifth place making moves. Anonymous 93 and Arayu Serial are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Arayu Serial is climbing to fifth place. Anonymous 93 is also advancing to sixth. Darigas and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for eighth. Cherofey is climbing to second place. Maya is making her way to sixth. Mudwolf is sneaking into 18. Sputnik NZ and Wayne Trey 94 are nose to tail for third place. Anonymous 93 is climbing up to sixth. Double and Darigos are locked in a close fight for ninth. Double nudges ahead of Beyond Two Dark Souls for 8th place. Darigos and Double are neck and neck for 9th. No one wants to give an inch. Darigos just nudged ahead to take 9th place. Double and Darigos are nose to nose for 9th. ASOS 21 and Double are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Cherofa Kitten is creeping closer to Skeksis Beaupre, closing in by over a second. Sputnik NZ and Wayne Trinity 4 are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Double is climbing up the field, gaining one spot to sit in 10th. Beyond Two Dark Souls just overtook someone to take 7th place, Maya, and Beyond Two Dark Souls are nose to nose for that 7th spot. Darigauz is climbing up to 9th place. Darigauz and Maya are neck and neck for 8th place. Lotusos is chopping down the distance to Lemon Cult Games, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Sputnik NZ is climbing to 3rd place. Darigauz is making a move to 8th. Darigauz and Beyond Two Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is climbing up to 8th place. Double and Edsos 21 are nose to tail for 10th. Gabitha Minimac and Josh Byosh are locked in a close fight for 14th. Ario Serial is climbing up to 4th place. Beyond Two Dark Souls and Anonymous Ninity 3 are neck and neck for 6th. Edzos 21 and Darigauz are also in a close fight for 9th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Edzos 21 is now in 9th. Double and Darigauz are nose to nose for 10th. Wow, what a shocker. Skeksis Beaupre taking the top spot again. Guess they're just that good. Congrats on the win. Wow, Skeksis Beaupre took the win. Nice job there. You really put the pedal to the metal. Looks like all those hours of watching racing videos paid off. Congratulations on the victory. That was some impressive driving. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Willow Springs Big Willow Circuit, I would say the 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. It's a classic with a combination of power and agility that could probably handle the twists and turns quite well. Plus, its legendary status means it's got the racing pedigree to potentially come out on top. Of course, in a race like this, anything can happen. But I'm betting on that iconic Ferrari to keep its cool and cross the finish line first. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before the clock runs out. Don't be that spectator who missed all the fun. Hurry up and make your pick. Wow, this is a classic showdown. The Triumph TR3B from 1962 versus the Shelby GT 350 from 1966. Both are iconic. But when it comes to racing, the Shelby's got the edge in power and performance. The GT 350 was built for speed and agility, so I'd put my money on it to come out ahead. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So it's still anyone's race. Who do you think has the upgrade to maximize their car's potential? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Willow Springs Big Willow. Amy is starting in pole position driving a classic 1972 BMW 2800 CS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to that lid. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Silver Bee Gaming in second place, and a Generate holding on to third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Silver Gaming just took the lead and is now in first place. Maya has gained 2 spots and is now in 5th. Yakiraman and Maya are still nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Waldo is climbing nicely to 6th place. Dr. Felix is also making moves, now in 9th. Okinabaka and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for that 9th spot. Looks like a close fight. Platnumera just overtook someone to move up to 14th place. Ronnie Rampage and Platnumera are nose to nose for that same spot. Pina 17 and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 19th place. Ronnie Rampage and Platnumera are nose to tail for 14th place. Vinha 17 is climbing up to 18th place. Vinha 17 and a Wildrino are locked in a close fight for 19th. Yakiraman just made a bold move to take the 6th place from Waldo. Meanwhile, Amy has pulled ahead slightly from Silver Bee Gaming for the lead. Maya and Ayarafael are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Igenarite is now in 2nd place. Maya has climbed to 4th. Yakiraman is in 6th. The race is heating up. Yakiraman is climbing up to 5th place. Waldo is right behind in 6th. Rafael and Waldo are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 7th place. Rafael and Dr. Felix are nose to nose for 7th. Aaron Pinkwolf and Emerald Tick 398 are battling for 10th. Maya is closing in on Amy for 3rd place. Amir Pinkwolf just gained a spot and is now in 10th. Nair Pinkwolf and Okinabaka are nose to nose for 9th. Yakiraman is climbing up to 4th place. Waldo is now 5th. Dr. Felix has moved into 6th. Looks like a little shuffle at the middle. Yakiramen and Arnos to tail for third place. Pinkwolf just gained a spot and is now in 10th. He's also battling Okanabaka for 9. Platinumera just overtook someone to take 12th place. Quiz 44 and Platinumera are nose to nose for that spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 16th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Ronner Rampage are battling for 15. Waldo is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Okinabaka has moved up to 8th place, also gaining 1 position. Cloud Surfer 69 is in 15th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Scorched Log is on a roll, climbing through the field and now leading the race. Silva Gaming is not giving up without a fight, staying close behind. Okinabaka and Dr. Felix X are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a close fight there. Cloud Surfer 69 is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 22nd. Silva Gaming is climbing up to 1st place. Iganarite is also making moves up to 2nd. The track's tight corners are favoring the nimble Group 3 cars, keeping the top positions close. The bigger cars are struggling to overtake on the narrow sections. Dr. Felix and Yakiramen are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya just sneaked into 8. Platinumera is inching up to 12. Dr. Felix and Yakiramen are neck and neck for 5th place. Vina 17 is climbing up to 18th. Yamobius is also moving up to 19th. A. Rafael and Maya are nose to tail for 8th place. Yamobius is chipping away at Vinha 17's lead, now just 1.2 seconds apart. Ingus Platinum and Willow Shrub are locked in a fierce scrap for 20th. Congratulations to Silverbeaky Gaming on winning the race at Willow Springs, Big Willow. Looks like all that practice paid off. Well done! Congratulations to Silverbeak Gaming. You did an amazing job out there, claiming the win like a true champion. Well deserved. And hey, Maya here just won the bet race, so I get to claim a shiny 1966 Shelby GT50 from Group 3T. Looks like I'm adding a classic to my virtual garage. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Chang circuit, I would probably go with the Hennessy Venom GT. It's got that insane top speed and raw power that could outpace most of the other contenders. Plus, with a track like Chang, where handling and agility are key, its combination of speed and potential stability gives it a pretty good shot at crossing the finish line first. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks now before the racing chaos begins. Don't miss out on the chance to choose the car that might just surprise us all. Alright, so we've got Dijon Wolf with a 2015 Ford Mustang GT and Belthane the Beast in a 2016 Porsche 718. Caymanense. The Mustang's got that raw American muscle vibe, likely very good for straight line speed, but maybe a bit less nimble around the corners. On the other hand, the Porsche, being a smaller and more agile sports car, probably has the edge in cornering and handling. Given the track is Chang and considering these cars' characteristics, I might lean toward the Porsche taking the win because it's built more for precision and finesse on twisty tracks. But hey, with some AI magic, who knows? The Mustang might just surprise us with some unexpected bursts of speed. It's a close call, but my gut says the Porsche will edge out the Mustang in this race. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Chang track. Salmon Zamoun is starting on pole in a 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro d'Ice. Let's see if that station wagon can hold its lead or if the others catch up. Salmon Zamoun has shot off the line to take the lead. Blackbeard is holding strong in second place, and Ellen 656 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Coberco is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cometui and Ellen 656 are locked in a fierce fight for third place. Mafia Mavi just gained 2 spots, now sitting in 6th. Mafia Mavi is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place after overtaking 3 cars. Mika Broadcast is also making moves, now in 6th after a similar surge. Cobracle is gaining ground, now in 10th, overtaking 3 cars as well. James Mayo is climbing up to 3rd place. Cobracle is making a move to 8th. Cobracle and Alan 656 are neck and neck for 7th. Titus 61 is making a nice surge, overtaking 3 cars to reach 22nd place. Kometwi is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to secure 4. Miko Broadcast is also on the move, advancing 1 position to 5th. Cobraco and Mikkel Broadcast are neck and neck for 5th place. Lakaiju just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th. Tangodaki DTV and Lakaiju are fighting hard for 11th. Oscar Wolf climbs to 12th place. Yaki Ramen also moves up to 14th place. Stankit and Yaki Ramen are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Mafiamavi is slicing through the track, closing the gap on Maya by 5 seconds. Miko Broadcast and Kometwi are nose to nose for 4th place. Cobraco and Mikkel Broadcast are also locked in a fierce duel for 5th. Lutusos is climbing up to 7th place. Rosaurus is also advancing to 9th. Girl of Diamond and Rosaurus are nose to nose for the 9th spot. Miko Broadcast is climbing up to 4th place. Cobraco and Kometwi are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Lakaiju is making a move and is now in 10th. Cobraco is climbing up to 5th place. Lotusos is closing the gap on Kometwi, getting closer by 1.7 seconds. Oscar Wolf is advancing to 11th place. Papa KC is climbing to 15th place. Mafia Mavi is catching up to Maya and has cut the gap by 2.5 seconds. Oscar Wolf and Lakaiju are locked in a close fight for 10th place. DJ Lone Wolf is climbing up 1 spot to 23rd. Connor Malady and DJ Lone Wolf are also battling it out for 23rd position. Lakaiju and Rosaurus are nose to nose for 9th place. Mutuba is climbing 2 spots to 15. Kyroscope is inching up 1 spot to 17. Stankit is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 16. Oscar Wolf is making progress, moving 2 places up to 9. Papa KC is inching forward, taking over 1 spot to 15. Cobraco and Mikkel Broadcast are neck and neck for 4th place. Belthanata Beast is chipping away at Murgutsu's lead, closing in by over a second. Pink Wolf is climbing up 1 spot to 21st. Kometwi is chipping away at Cobracle's lead, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Kyroscope is narrowing the distance to Mutube by 2 seconds. Getting closer. Jackson Debox has climbed 1 spot and is now in 26th place. Salmon Samoon is leading in a 2013 Audi RS4 Avant Quattro, a wagon known for its practicality and sporty performance. Their race looks smooth so far, holding the top spot with the fastest lap. Wow, Samoon, you really sprinted your way to victory. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, someone really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. Looks like their virtual car was just a little bit faster today. Great job, Salmon. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race at Interlagos, I'd probably go with the 29 Braun B GP001D. It was really impressive that season, showing a combination of power, agility, and those incredible Bridgestone tires that gave it a bit of an edge. The other contenders are all great cars, no doubt, but the Braun had that perfect mix of innovation and speed that made it stand out. Plus, given the twists and turns of Interlagos, I think its balanced handling would give it the upper hand over the pack. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. The Force India v. JM02 is known for being a bit of a handful, especially on a track like Interlagos that demands agility and precision. The Red Bull RB5, on the other hand, was a top contender back in 2009, with solid aerodynamics and a reliable engine. I'd say Piero Gamerazak's Red Bull has the edge here, simply because it's a more competitive package overall. But then again, anything can happen in these AI races. It's all about how the cars handle those tricky corners and the race strategy, so I'm leaning towards Zach taking it by a nose. Though I wouldn't be shocked if Reiniki surprises us. Alright folks, the race is underway at Interlagos and Trash Crashton is starting on pole with a 20,009 Braun BGP001. Looks like our star driver is ready to take the lead right off the bat. Let's see if Trash Crashton can hold on to that spot, or if the others have a surprise in store. Trash Crashton is leading the race, followed closely by Oscar Wolf in second place, and Tyler holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Katsuma Girl is climbing fast into third place. Indigo Peta gains one spot to seventh. Indigo Peta and Adam Flash are nose-to-nose fighting for sixth. Jude Smokey a Blunt is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take 8th place. Oscar Wolf is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Stankit is sneaking up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Indigo Pete is climbing up to 8th place. Amy is now 12th. Piero Gamerazak has moved into 15th. Captain Trippy is making a strong push to reach the top 10. Maya is also climbing fast, now in the 18th position. Tyler and Kizuma Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 7th place. Adam Flash and Indigopity are battling closely for that spot. Dude Smokey Blunt is also making moves. Now in 10th place. Tyler just sneaked into 3rd place. Lisa, Shibi and Kaizumu Girl are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Indigo Pate is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the top 10. Lisa Shibi is really having a tough time dropping to 18. Indigo Pate is climbing steadily to 4. Stank it is gaining ground to take 6th. Rainmaker is climbing up to 18th place. Tyler Drums 31 is also moving up to 19th place. Looks like they're both on the rise. Emeraldic 398 is rapidly catching up to Lisa Shibi, closing the distance by 17.9 seconds. Adam Flash and Jerk Plays are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Cheese in the Shower is gaining on Amy, narrowing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaked into 7th place. Amy is climbing to 9th. Abeta Vlog is making progress to 12th. Cobardo just gained 1 spot and is now in the 15th position. Maya and Captain Trippy are nose to tail for 16th place. Looks like a close one. Raineki is on a roll, climbing up to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chris Golfer is having a tough time, dropping 6 spots to 20. Emeraldic 398 is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by 7.4 seconds. Dude Smokey Blunt just sneaked into 6th place. Amy and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 8. Cheese and Dash Shower is climbing to 10th. Cheese and Dash Shower just moved up to 9th place. Ferro Gamerasa is closing in on a better bloke, shaving off 1.1 seconds. Lisa Shibi and I are locked in a close fight for 17th. Indigo Pate is dropping back to 14th place. Judith Smokey Blunt is now in 15th. Katsuma Girl is climbing to 4th. Congratulations to Oscar Wolf on winning the race. Looks like he's got the speed and the luck. Well done. Wow, Oscar Wolf really took the checkered flag there. Great job winning the race. You definitely drove your way to the top. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Sure thing. Did you know that the Automotodrome Grobnik track in Croatia is known for its challenging turns and high-speed straightaways? It's actually built on a former military airport runway, which gives it that unique blend of flat, open spaces and twisting corners. It used to host the Croatian Motorcycle Grand Prix, and fans say that its layout really tests both rider skill and car handling. Pretty cool, right? Alright folks, time is ticking, and the car selection window is almost closed. If you haven't picked your dream ride yet, now's your last chance to make it happen. Don't miss out on the insanity that's about to unfold on the track. Alright, so we've got U20 plays in a classic 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That's a legendary car, known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, Rogue has a 1996 Toyota Supra JGTC, which is no slouch but leans more towards a balanced street-legal monster. Considering the car choices, I'd give the edge to U20 plays. The McLaren F1 GTR is pretty much a racing icon, especially from the mid-90s, and it's built for speed on tracks like Grobnik. The Supra is versatile and powerful, but might struggle to keep up in a straight-out race against such a specialized racing machine. So my bet is on U20 plays to take this one. But hey, anything can happen with AI racing. The Supra might surprise us with some clever handling. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and sitting on pole is our Retro GT 500 champion, the iconic 1989 Ferrari F40 competition. Let's see if she can hold on to that lead, or if the AI drivers have a different plan. U20 Place has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am right behind them in second place. Amy is holding on to third. But watch out, the pack is closing in. GamerBoss 72 is climbing up to 7th place. Lisa Shibi is now in 11th. Nyala Tootep 98 is inching into 14th. Celestiali Nari and Rogue are nose to tail for 4th place. Beatum 9 and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for 8th. Gekrish just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Now Krishk and Rogue are nose to nose for 4th. This is getting interesting. Celestialinari is climbing fast to take the 4th place. Rogue and Celestialinari are nose to nose for that spot. Vadium 9 is inching up to 8th place. 39 and GamerBoss 72 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Vay39 is climbing up to 7th place. Mighty Chunk is now in the 20th position. Celestia Linari is driving a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, the same model as U20 plays. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leader. Looks like a solid race so far. Lisa Shibi is driving a Peugeot 406 from 1996. Talented. She's currently in the 12th place and seems to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Krakieshk is climbing up to 5th place. VZ39 and Dor Rogue are still locked in that close fight for 6th. Lux Ravenous is sneaking into 8th place. Kakrishk is really having a rough time falling back to 14th place. Dor Rogue is climbing up to 5th. Lux Ravenous is making a move up to 6th. Krishk is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 5th. V39 is making a move, jumping 5 spots to 6th. HP Lootcraft is gaining ground, moving up 3 places to 14th. Matrixco is on a roll, climbing up to 16. Gakrikishk is closing in on Celestia Linari, the gap shrinking fast. Captain Canadian just moved into 9th, making a little progress. Spikles is racing a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. Dash time. They're currently in 16th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Lux Ravenous has just moved up to 7th place. Dor Rogue is right behind, both of them battling fiercely for 7th. Lux Ravenous is really having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 13. Dor Rogue is climbing steadily into 7th. Captain Canadian is also making moves up to 8th. Lux Ravenous is on a roll, climbing 6 spots to 7th place. Lisa Shibi is dropping back, losing 6 positions and now sitting in 16th. Kit Krishk and Celestia Linari are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Krishk is holding a strong lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the older, more agile cars like the Ferrari F40 and Jaguar XJ220. The slower lap times are mostly from the less nimble models. Wow, U20 players just won the race. Looks like they're the fastest thing on the track today. Well done! Wow, U20 plays really kicked it into high gear. Congrats on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Cadwell Park Moto is known for its tight corners and elevation changes, so a car that can navigate those twists and turns smoothly would have the advantage. While roll power is nice, the ability to stay precise and maintain control really shines here. So, a balanced setup with good steering response and cornering capabilities would be the key to victory. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the virtual gates close. Well, considering the cars and the drivers, I'd say it's a classic showdown. The Ford Falcon is known for its raw power and muscle, but Cadwell Park's tight corners and technical bits might favor the Alfa Romeo GT. That little Italian stallion has agility on its side. I'm leaning towards Zenyahima, pulling a sneaky win with that nimble Alfa. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. We might see VD39 surprise us with some vintage muscle magic. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Cadwell Park, and guess what? Maya's car, a classic 1970 Ford Escort Mark I, is starting on pole position. Looks like Vintage is making a bold statement today. Let's see if she can hold that lead. Maya is leading the race right now. 2 Ps and a podcast is in second place. Wolf's Light is holding on to third. Let's see if they can keep up, or if the pack catches up. V39 is climbing up to 4th place. Gary 710 is now in 8th place. Simple Marcus and Daisy Chains are nose to nose for 11th. V39 is climbing up to 3rd place. Anaxagorax has moved up to 8. Gary 710 and Anaxagorax are nose to nose for 8. Zergamingate is in 7th place with a Porsche 914-6. It's a classic sports car known for its balanced handling. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress yet. Maya is closing in on the pack. Wolf's Light and Amy are still neck and neck for 4th place. Anaxagorax just gained 1 spot and is now 7th. Zergamingate and Anaxagorax are battling hard for 7th. Wolf's Light is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 ZL. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. VA39 is holding a slight lead over Zinyahima, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Day 39 is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon, currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady, but no sign of overtaking yet. Wolf's Light is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 EL. They're holding on to 4th place, so their race seems steady but not quite close enough to challenge the leaders. VD9 is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Taingo Amy has moved up to 5th position, also gaining 1 spot. Zinyahima is driving an Alfa Romeo GTAC from 1970. They're holding on to 6th place, staying steady in the middle of the pack. Looks like a solid, consistent run so far. Zerk Emingate is in a Porsche 914-6 and currently in 10th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. V39 is holding a slight lead over Zinyahima, but with only 1 lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Two Peasant a Podcast is driving a 1971 Mercedes-Benz 300 SEL. They are currently in 3rd place and haven't set a fastest lap yet, so their race looks steady but not blazing fast. Simplamarcas is racing a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta SC. Their race looks pretty quiet so far, stuck in 12th, with no signs of overtaking or trouble. Zinyahima is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GTSC, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. They're currently in 7th place, holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Amy is in 3rd place with a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair. Her fastest lap is nearly 3 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Dicey Shines is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint. Tonto, they're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Maya is leading the race with a strong lap time of 1:55.708 in the classic Ford Escort Mark I. Looks like she's got the pace and the position to stay ahead. Simplamarcas is driving a 1961 Alfa Romeo Giulietta set. They're currently in 12th place, just hanging on with a decent pace but not quite challenging the leaders. V39 is climbing to first place. Daisians has moved into 10th. Simple Markers is now 11. The tight corners at Cadwell Park are favoring the older cars with better handling like the Ford Falcon and Escort. The Mercedes drivers are struggling to keep up on the twisty sections. The tight corners at Cadwell Park are favoring the older, nimble cars like the Ford Escort and Alfa Romeo, while the bigger Mercedes is struggling to keep up. Senyahima just slipped past Wolf's Light to take 5th place. They're now nose to nose in that battle for 5th. Wow, Maya, you must have been holding back all this time. Congratulations on the win. Wow, VD39 really pulled off a legendary feat today. Winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go? That's some serious AI racing skills. Congrats to them. They've definitely set the bar high for the rest of the cars. Sure. A fun fact about the Imola Retro Track is that it's a nostalgic throwback to the classic racing circuits used in the earlier days of motorsport. It's like racing in a vintage time machine, where every twist and turn seems to whisper stories of legendary races and iconic drivers. It's the kind of track that makes you feel like you've stepped into a racing history book. Minus the dust, of course. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to see which AI racer will dominate the track. Let's go! Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have caffeinated car with the iconic Ferrari F40 from 1987, known for its raw speed and aggressive styling. On the other side, the Lightning Thief has the Chevrolet Corvette C4Z R1 from 1990, which is more of a lightweight American muscle car with some serious torque. Given the track is Imola Retro, with its sharp turns and tricky corners, I'd say the Ferrari might have a slight edge because of its agility and handling finesse. But don't underestimate the Corvette's power and straight-line potential. My gut says the Ferrari will probably take the win, but I wouldn't count out the Corvette coming in strong if it can leverage its muscle on those longer straightaways. Who do you all think will take it? Alright everyone, the race at Imola Retro Track is underway, and standing on pole is the retro supercar classes X-Nobodixel in a 1996 Porsche 911 GT1. Get ready for some nostalgic speed. X-Nobodixel has taken an early lead, followed closely by Lux Ravenous in second place. Caffeinated Car is holding on to third for now, but the pack is already starting to bunch up behind them. Crandelive is climbing to fourth place. Famaka and Titus 61 are locked in a close fight for seventh. The Betty White Show is moving up to ninth. The Betty White Show and Famaka are battling for eighth. Akvaiti is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Caffeinated Car just nudged into second. Crandelive and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-tail fighting for third. Crandelive and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-tail for third place. Titus 61 is climbing up to fifth. Akvaiti is making a move to seventh. The track's tight corners and elevation changes are favoring the older, more nimble cars like the Porsche 959 and Ferrari F40, keeping them close to the front. Crandelive and Lux Ravenous are nose-to-tail for third place. Akvaiti just gained a spot and is now in sixth. The Lightning Thief and Akvaiti are fighting hard for sixth position. DD61 is climbing up to third place, leaving some racers in the dust. Akvaiti is closing in on Crandelive, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Amy is making a move to seventh, creeping up the ranks. Caffeinated Car is holding the second spot comfortably, while the Lightning Thief is right behind in eighth. Looks like the race is setting up for a close finish between them. Akvaiti and Crandelive are nose to tail for fifth place. Aussie 2022 has gained one position and is now in 13th. Aussie 2002 and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 12th. TD61 is closing in on Caffeinated Car, chipping away at the gap by 1.3 seconds. Akvaiti has climbed one spot to take fifth place. Crandelive and Akvaiti are locked in a close fight for fifth place. Famaka is climbing up to 8th place. Aussie 22 is making the move to 12th. Timborghini Tuba is advancing to 17th. TT61 is climbing up to second place. Akvaiti is also gaining ground, now in fourth. Caffeinated car is making a move to second place. Akvaiti is climbing to third. Looks Ravenous is also advancing to fourth. Looks like a little shuffle at the top. TT61 is really having a rough time falling back to 18th place. Akvaiti is gaining ground on caffeinated car, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Famaka is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves. Akvaiti is closing in on caffeinated car, chipping away at the gap by 2.2 seconds. Timborghini Tuba and a Wild Reno are locked in a fierce duel for the 13th spot. Darrogue just gained a position, now sitting in 15th. Akvaiti just overtook someone to claim second place. Aussie up 2 is climbing fast, now in 9th. Timborghini Tuba is making moves, now in 12th. Looks like Timborghini Tube and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for 11th. Aussie Dwo 2 just sneaked into 8th place. Timborghini Tuba and Wolf of Echo are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Aussie Dwo 2 is inching closer to Famaka, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Timborghini Tuba just climbed 2 spots and is now in 10th place. Wow, what a surprise! Congratulations to Ixnabutixel on winning the race at Imola Retro. Looks like they really know how to take the checkered flag. Wow! Congratulations to Ixnabutixel for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. Looks like they really know how to handle those AI cars and come out on top. Great job! Sure thing! Did you know that in the 2000s, some of the slowest racing cars actually had the most character? It's like watching a turtle in a sprint race, but hey, it's all about persistence and charm. Plus, those cars made every tiny boost feel like a huge victory. So even the slowest ones had their glorious moments. It's the underdog story you didn't know you needed. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down. Make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which machine takes the lead. Alright, so we've got 40 Afro in a 26 Mitsubishi Eclipse G, and Takachi Guerrero in a 2002 Honda Integra Type R. Both are classic choices. But let's be honest, the Eclipse is more about style and muscle, while the Integra is the king of handling and agility. The Eclipse might have a slight edge on straightaways because of its bigger engine, but the Integra's lighter weight and sharp steering could make up for that in corners. Honestly, it's going to come down to how well each driver AI manages the turns and acceleration out of them. If I had to put money on it, I'd say the Honda Integra Type R might have a slight advantage because it's built for precision and agility, which are crucial on a track like Nonstop. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Let's see those virtual cars go. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mosport and Jade Anburn is starting in the pole position, driving a classic 1998 Mitsubishi 3000 GT VR4. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown with these vintage slow-mo speed demons. Jade Anburn has shot off the line and taken the lead. Schoolbus Davy is right behind in second, and Mergadusu is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Story Forge and Mickelbrocast are nose to tail for 5th place. Imogen Tempus just gained a spot and is now 7th. Lemon Cult Games and Imogen Tempest are locked in a close fight for 7th. Forty Afro is making a nice climb up to 21st place. Schoolbus Rostefi just snagged the lead. Lemon Cult Games is inching closer to the top 10. Story Forge and Mickelbrocast are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Bees McGee is inching up one spot to claim 13th. Hikori Hamzam and Bees McGee are nose to tail for the 13th position. Maya is closing in on Amy and Mergutsu. Story Forge is creeping up behind in 5th. Looks like the battle for 3rd is heating up. Imogen Tempest is climbing to 5th place. Lemon Cult Games is now in 7th. Bubute and Mickelbrocast are nose to nose for 8th. Imogen Tempest is chipping away at Mergutsu's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. U20 Plays is climbing fast, now in 8th place. Brando Buster and Mickelbrocast are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a good old-fashioned wheel-to-wheel duel. Mergutsu is now in 3rd place. Imogen Tempest is closing the gap to Amy by a second and a half. Brando Buster has moved up to 10th place. Its Sarar just overtook someone to take 12th place. Bees McGee and its Sarar are nose to nose for 12. La Gran Tinchenta is climbing to 16. Bubute is really closing in on U20 Plays, just a second and a half to go. Bees McGee is climbing up 2 spots to 11. The Grand Enchanter is also making moves, up 1 spot to 15. Lemon Cult Games and Story Forge are neck and neck for 6th place. Its Sarar and Mickelbrocast are locked in a close fight for 12th. Okinabaka just gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Yade Anburn just took the lead and is now in first place. Schoolbus Rustevi and JD Anburn are still neck and neck for the top spot. Brando Booster is climbing up to 9th place. Schoolbus Rustevi is now in first place. Story Forge has moved up to 5th. Base McGee is closing in on Babate, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Imogen Tempos just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Lemon Cult Games is also making a move, climbing to 6th. Vagrant Enchanter and another racer are nose to nose for 15th. Looks like a close fight. Brenda Booster just overtook someone to climb into 8th place. U20 Plays is right on his tail in that battle for 8. Vagrant Enchanter is inching up to 15th, and he's got Mickle Broadcast breathing down his neck for 14th. U20 Plays is climbing to 8th place. Its Serora is closing in on Bees McGee, cutting the gap by 3 seconds. Vagrant Enchanter is moving up to 14th place. Mirgutsu is now in 2nd place, closing the gap to the leader. Yade Anburn and Murgatsu are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Its Aurora is gaining on Bees McGee, cutting the distance by 1.5 seconds. Story Forge is closing in on Lemon Cult Games, cutting the gap by 1 second. U20 Plays is gaining on Story Forge, closing in by 1.1 seconds. Maya and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for 14th place. Yade Anburn and Murgatsu are nose to nose for 2nd place. U20 Plays is climbing up to 7th. Alex Shax Notate is inching closer to the top 20, now in 18th. U20 Plays is climbing up to 6th place. Lemon Cult Games and Out20 Plays are nose to nose for that spot. Vagrant Enchanter is making a move to 13th. Maya is holding steady in 2nd place. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd. Lemon Cult Games is creeping up to 6th. Bubote is closing in on Brando Buster, but still a bit behind. Wow, Schoolbus Rustavi just took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the new speed king of Mossport. Guess all those school bus lessons paid off. Wow, Schoolbus Rustavi really showed up today. Congratulations on winning the race, you deserve it. Looks like all those school bus lessons paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Ferrari 312. It's a legendary car from that era, known for its engineering brilliance and racing pedigree. The others are all great, but the Ferrari has that extra edge when it comes to speed and handling, especially on a circuit like Sitges Terramar. Though honestly, it's probably going to be a close race and a lot of luck might be involved. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and the cars are getting restless. If you haven't picked your favorite yet, now's the time to make your move before the race starts and it's too late. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown. Hot Bolognese in the vintage Lotus 72E versus me in the iconic Ferrari 312. Both are legendary cars from the same era, so it's really a toss-up. The Lotus is known for its innovative design and agile handling, which could give Hot Bolognese an edge through tight corners. But the Ferrari 312 has that legendary V12 engine and a reputation for speed and stability on the straights. Honestly, if the race comes down to speed and power, I might have a slight advantage. But if Hot Bolognese manages to use the Lotus's nimbleness wisely, it could be a close call. I'd say, in terms of pure racing pedigree, I might just have a tiny edge, but it's really anyone's race. We'll see who makes the best moves. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sitges Terramar, and Emerald Tick 398 is starting on pole with a classic 1975 Lotus 72. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown. Trash Crashton has taken an early lead, followed closely by Edsos 21 in second place. Emerald Tick 398 is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Bees McGee is climbing fast into fourth place. Act 2 Hovea and Waffling Otters are nose-to-tail fighting for sixth. Amy is now in fifth after her latest overtake. Bees McGee is on a tier up front taking the lead. H2 Hoiver and Anaxagorax are both making impressive moves, climbing into the top 5. Looks like a race to watch. Waffling Godders is dropping like a stone down to 13th place. Emerald Tick 398 and Bees McGee are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. H2 Hoea is climbing up one spot to third. Emerald Tick 398 and H2 Hova are neck and neck for second. Nyaleto Tap 98 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Trash Crashton is also making moves, jumping 3 places to 12th. H2 Hove just nudged into 2nd, climbing 1 spot. Autumn Thunderbird is on the move, climbing to 6th place. Epic Sugar is making a charge up to 14th. Nyarlathotep 98 just nudged into 2nd place, inching closer to the front. H2 Hove is now in 2nd place. Emerald Tick through 988 is catching Nyarlathotep 98, closing the gap by over a second. Amy is hot on Emerald Tick through 988's tail, closing in by a little over a second. Epic Sugar is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to 11. Maya and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to tail, fighting for 6th. Hot Bolognese gains 1 position, now 8th. Ruth Free Boy Gaming Studios is closing in on Storyforge fast, just 6.8 seconds behind now. Hot Bolognese has gained a spot and is in 7th place. Billy has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Scrooge Champ is climbing up to 9th. Looks like a smooth move. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Storyforge are swapping positions for 13th, not giving up yet. Nyarlathotep 98 is inching closer to H2 Hova, closing the gap by 230 seconds. Emerald Tick through 988 is catching up to Nyarlathotep 98, shaving off 1.8 seconds. Hot Bolognese is making a move on Autumn Thunderbird, closing the gap by 2.8 seconds. Emerald Tick through 988 and Nyarlathotep 98 are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Hot Bolognese is chipping away at Autumn Thunderbird's lead, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Maya has made a move, climbing up 1 spot to 10th. Emerald Tick through 988 is now in 3rd place. Amy is closing the gap on Nyarlathotep 98 by 3.6 seconds. Hot Bolognese has moved up to 6th place. Nyarlathotep 98 just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Emerald Tick through 988 and Nyarlathotep 98 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 3rd. Amy is closing in on Emerald Tick through 988, shrinking the gap by over 2 seconds. Wow, Bees McGee, you really buzzed your way to the finish line. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, Bees McGee really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. It's known for its sporty handling and spirited performance, which could give it a slight edge on a curvy circuit like Batangas. The other contenders are a bit more practical or older. And while the BMW 318i or even the Nissan Primera P11 might surprise us, they probably won't match the Alfa's agility and racing pedigree. So, I'd put my money on the Alfa Romeo 156 GTA for the win. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now's your moment. The clock's ticking and we wouldn't want you to miss out on the chance to root for your favorite machine in this race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage rides. The Caillou in the Nissan Primera P10 might have the edge with that boxy charm and potentially more nimble handling. The Primera has a reputation for being a reliable and decent performer, especially on tight circuits like Batangas. On the other hand, Smurf 20's Vauxhall Cavalier from 1995 might be a bit of a dark horse. Might lack some modern tech, but if it's been cared for, it could surprise us with its cruising attitude and straight-line stability. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Kaiju just because the Nissan's reputation for agile cornering could really shine on this circuit. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with vintage cars trying to keep up. Who are you betting on? Alright folks, the race has kicked off at Batangas Racing Circuit, and leading the pack is Vagrant Tenture in her classic 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. That's quite the throwback to the good old days of racing. The race kicks off with DCKB Zeogers leading the pack, Vagrant Enchanter right behind in second, and Amy rounding out the top three. Looks like a close battle already. Redizero Activa Vixen is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixajax is making a move, now in 12th after passing 3. Proxworth is also gaining ground, now in 14th after a similar surge. Asorioni is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 17. Screwchamp and Indigopati are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Cthulhu Kachu just gained 1 spot to 10th. Radioactiva Vixen has climbed 2 spots to 4th place. Indigopata has also moved up 2 spots to 6th. Smurf 20 and Indigopati are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Le Kaiju advances to 7th place. Scroogechamp climbs to 9th place. Kingrut and Scroogechamp are nose-to-tail for 9th. Cthulhu Kacho just gained 1 spot, and is now in 10th place. Kingrut and Cthulhu Kachu are nose-to-nose, fighting for that 10th position. Lakaiyu just overtook someone to climb to 6th place. Indigo Pate and Lakaiyu are nose to tail for 6th. Ixajax and King Root are locked in a close fight for 11th. Smurf 20 and Indigopite are nose to tail for 7th place. Hikori Hamzan just gained 1 spot to move into the 20th position. The Betty White Show and Hikori Hamzam are battling it out for 19th. Scrooge Champ and Smurf 20 are nose to tail for 8th place. The Betty White Show just gained 1 spot and is now in 19th. Lakaiyu is driving a Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in the 7th spot, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ixajax is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. They're currently in 15th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly tearing up the track. Asuroni just climbed 1 spot to 15th place. Waffling Godders is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 19th. Scrooge Champ and Indigopity are nose to nose for 7th place. Waffling Godders is chipping away at Busket and Fee's lead, now just 1 second behind. Radizero Activa Vixen is now in 3rd place, and closing in on the top 2. Maya and Radizero Activa Vixen are still battling fiercely for 3rd. Golukachu has moved up to 9th place and is making a push. Hey, Rafael. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the driver's seat. Get ready for some high-speed AI action. Kingrud is closing in on Ixajax fast, just a few seconds behind now. Indigo Pate is having a rough time and dropped to 21st. Maya has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Indigo Pate is driving a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. They're currently in 8th place, and their fastest lap is nearly 2 seconds faster than their current pace, so they might be closing in on the cars ahead. Wow, DCK Badesy just won the race. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to DC Kibizir, Verbzi Rogers for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Now Maya, you've earned the fastest lap and can claim the 1997 Volvo S40 from BTC. Nice job. Sure. Here's a fun one for you. The Botniaring short track is known for its tight corners and quick chicanes, making it a real challenge even for the most skilled racers. It's kind of like trying to ride a roller coaster with no safety harness. Thrilling and a little bit nerve-wracking. Plus it's located in Finland, so if you ever get lost there, just follow the smell of fresh berries and hope you stumble upon a race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with a lemon instead of a dream machine. Oh wow! Two classic race cars going head to head on Botany Orange Short. Margala Svet with the Jaguar X JR12 is definitely bringing some historic racing pedigree, and that car is known for its speed and agility. On the other hand, Cloudy with the Chevrolet Intrepid RM, one might have some surprises up its sleeve. But it's a bit of an underdog here. Considering the strengths of the Jaguar and how it handles tight corners, I'd say Margala Svet has the edge. Still, anything can happen in AI racing, so I wouldn't count out Cloudy just yet. But if I had to put my money on it, I'd say Margala Svet is likely to take the win. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Botany Orange Short. Leading the pack is Lux Ravenous in a classic 1988 Toyota 88C Thea. Starting from pole, let's see if that vintage hit can hold off the competition. The race is underway, and the top three starters are Arafael leading the pack, Lux Ravenous right behind in second, and Amy holding strong in third place. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Cloudy is climbing up to fourth, and she's not done yet. Lux Ravenous and Cloudy are nose to tail for third. Looks like a battle is brewing. Gliding Penguin advances to 7th place. Down to Quest climbs to 12th place. Chriswatch Ingyu and Down to Quest are nose to nose for 12th. The Group C cars are dominating with the top three spots showing their speed and agility. The track seems to favor their design, giving them a clear edge over the retro GT 500s. Slipsney Gaming is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. They're currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the mix. Lux Ravenous is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by over a second. Margala Svet and Maya are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Lux Ravenous and Amy are nose to tail for 2nd place. Margala Svet just snuck into 6th, climbing one spot. Lux Ravenous is driving a Toyota 88 CV from 1988. They started in the lead, but are currently in 3rd place. with a huge gap in lap times indicating they might be holding back or struggling. Willow Shrub is racing a Nissan Skyline GT R33LM from 1995. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, trailing the leaders by a good margin. Yakiraman is racing a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR, a legendary supercar known for its speed and handling. They are currently in middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, sitting in 14th place and running a slower lap time than many ahead. Big Boy Bets is driving in 1998 Mitsubishi FT OJGTC. They're currently in 11th place, running a decent race, but a bit behind the leaders. The Group C cars are clearly faster and more consistent, dominating the top spots. The track suits their high-speed capabilities, giving them an edge over the Retro G T500s. Cloudy's Chevrolet Intrepid RM1 is holding a solid 4th place, just behind the leaders. Looks like they're staying competitive with a fastest lap of 17.141. Not bad for a car that's not exactly a household name. Vargala Svet is holding a slight edge over Cloudy, but Cloudy is closing in. Vargala needs to keep it clean to stay ahead. Maya is currently in 6th place with the Mazda 787B. She's just a little behind the leaders but still holding her own. Looks like she's trying to catch up but hasn't made a move yet. Willow Shrub is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Blaming Buddha and Willow Shrub are nose to tail fighting for 8th. Sipensleeta Gaming is driving a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time in the field and a position near the back. Wow, Rafael took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, Rafael really took the crown today. Huge congratulations on not only winning, but also grabbing the fastest lap. That Mercedes-Benz C11 is definitely a classic, and you've earned it. And a big shout out to Amy for those daring overtakes. You really kept the race exciting. The Sauber C9 is a stunning car, and I hope you claim it and take it for a spin. Great race, everyone. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, you've got just a few seconds left. Get those selections in before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up and make your choice. Alright, this should be interesting. The Red Bull RB13 is known for its speed and agility, especially in the hands of a skilled driver. The Force India VJM10, while solid, is a bit less aggressive in terms of performance. So I'd say Unistics with the Red Bull might have the edge here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe the Force India will surprise us with some clever tactics. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ennepogasui. And at the front we have Mr. Wolf J, starting on pole in his 2017 Williams FW40. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if chaos ensues. The race kicks off with Mr. Wolf J leading the pack, followed closely by Wayne Gretzky in second. Amy is sitting comfortably in third place, probably planning her next move. Frankenbud just overtook one car to take fourth place. Zero Team Alive also gained one spot, and is now in sixth. Zero Team Alive and Unistics are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Looks like a close fight. Wayne Gretzky is now in first place. Unistics and Frankenballs are still neck and neck for fourth. Rose Hours has climbed to sixth. Unistics just overtook someone to grab fourth place. Unistics and Amy are nose-to-nose for third. Orange Funk is climbing up to 10th. Unistics is now in third place, climbing one spot. Rosaurus has moved up to fifth place, also gaining one spot. Orange Funk is in ninth place, making a move up one position as well. Emma Pinkwolf is driving a Toro Rosso ST R12 and currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite breaking away. Nulavi is driving a Toro Rosso ST R12, which is known for its agility and decent speed. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Unistics just overtook someone to climb into second place. Rosaurus and Amy are nose-to-nose for fourth. Orange Funk and Air Pinkwolf are locked in a close fight for 8th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 4th place. Mayor Pinkwolf is also gaining ground, now in 7th. Mutuba and Maya are nose-to-nose for 11th. Amy is currently in 5th place, driving a Force India VJM10. She's been consistent but not quite quick enough to challenge the top 4. Looks like she's holding her position but needs a bit more speed to move up. Mutuba and Maya are neck and neck for 11th place. Your Instinct and Swell Place V are fighting hard for 14th. Rosaurus and Mr. Wolf J are neck and neck for 3rd place. Mutuba and I are locked in a close fight for 11th. Your Instinct just gained a spot and is now in 14th. Rosaurus just sneaked into 3rd place. Frankenbuds and Amy are nose to nose for 5th. I am locked in a fierce duel with Cheese and a shower for 10th. Nimmer Pinkwolf just climbed to 6th place. Zero Team Alive and Frankenballs are nose to nose for 7th. Looks like a close one. Elmer Pinkwolf is driving a Toro Rosso STR12 and is currently in 7th place. Looks like he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Nar Pinkwolf just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Orange Funk and Zero Time Alive are nose to nose for 8th. Nulavi and Mutube are locked in a close fight for 12th. Orange Funk is climbing up one spot to take 8th place. Zero Team Love and Orange Funk are nose to nose for 8th. Your Instinct and Nulavi are locked in a close fight for 13th. Congratulations, Wayne Bretsky. Looks like you decided to make the race a little too easy for yourself. Enjoy the victory. Wow, Wayne Bretsky really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you just took the crown with style. Can't wait to see if you can do it again next round. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1980s, slow cars racing was practically a test of patience and strategy? It's true. The slower cars had to rely heavily on clever maneuvering and good timing because they weren't winning on speed alone. It's almost like a slow-motion chess match on wheels, which makes it surprisingly entertaining to watch predators and prey battling it out. That's vintage racing for you. More brains than brawn. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds quick before the countdown runs out. Choose your favorite AI race car now, or forever hold your peace. We wouldn't want any missed opportunities to root for the underdog or the speed demon, right? So get those picks in before time runs out. Oh wow! This is quite the classic showdown. The Lancia 037 Stradale is known for its rallying prowess and lightweight agility, but at Atlanta Motor Speedway, that might not be enough against the Porsche's balanced design and stability. The Porsche 911C has solid handling and a dependable reputation, so I'd say it might have the edge here. But hey, with AI drivers, everything's unpredictable. Are we expecting some dramatic turns, or will the Porsche cruise to victory? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is Down to Quest, in a classic 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV. Looks like we're in for a nostalgic showdown with these vintage speedsters. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Down to Quest in second and Connor Malady in third. Looks like the frontrunners are already setting the pace. Naturally Unlucky is making a nice climb up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach 24th. Down to Quest just gained 1 spot to be in the lead. Amy and Down to Quest are nose to nose for the top spot. The Fox 84 just sliced through the field to take 8th place. Connor Malady is climbing to the top spot. Down to Quest and Amy are nose to tail for second. Down to Quest just overtook someone and is now in second place. Amy and Down to Quest are nose to nose for second. Blackbeard and Catgirl TM are swapping positions in a close fight for fourth. Amy just gained a spot to take second place. Down to Quest and Amy are still neck and neck for second. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to fifth. Down to Quest just overtook someone and is now in second place. Amy and Down to Quest are nose to nose. Looks like a photo finish coming. Catgirl TM and Amy are swapping positions frequently. This battle is heating up. Catgirl, TM, and Amy are neck and neck for third place. Blackbeard and the Fuzzes 84 are fighting hard for 6th. Dongatson 3 is climbing up to 9th, overtaking 1 car. Dongatson 3 and Zinyahima are close for 8th. Catgirl TM is climbing fast into 2nd place. The Fuzzes 84 and Flanky Frankie are still nose to tail for 5th. Zinyahima is making a move into 7th. Flanky Frankie just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Amy and Flanky Frankie are nose to nose for that spot. Zinyahima and the Fuzzes 84 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Catgirl TM just snatched the lead from Connor Malady. Flanky Frankie is closing in on the top 3. Things are heating up at the front. Connor Malady takes the lead, claiming 1st place. The Fuzzes 84 advances to 4th. Senyahima moves up to 6th. Senyahima and Downtoquest are locked in a close fight for 5th. Thefas 84 is climbing to 3rd place now. Lanky Frankie and Thefas 84 are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Senyahima is also making moves up to 5th. The race is heating up. Your Instinct and Downtoquest are nose to nose for 6th place. Blackbeard and Your Instinct are also battling for 7th. Dongatsona 3 is climbing up to 9th, grabbing that spot. Your Instinct is climbing up to 6th place. Downtoquest is right behind, fighting for that spot. Dongatsona 3 is also making moves, now in 8th. Dongatsona 3 is climbing up to 7th place. Official Classy Live is now in 9th. Abomzi is knocking on the door of 10th place. Thefas 84 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Official Classy Live and Downtoquest are nose to nose for 8th. Kingrut and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Wow, Connor Malady really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Connor Malady really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. That was a fantastic race. Looks like all that practice paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Anapargusa has a mix of high-speed corners and some tight bends, so a car that can stick to the road and navigate turns smoothly is essential. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't grip the asphalt and respond quickly to the twists and turns, it's not going to win. Acceleration and braking performance also play a part, but overall, I want something that feels nimble and precise for this track. Alright, everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks quickly, or you might end up with a car you didn't want. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup! The Williams FW18 is legendary for its dominance in 1996, with advanced aerodynamics and a powerful engine that made it a real threat on any track. Meanwhile, the Minardi M195B, while charming and scrappy, was more of an underdog with less top-tier tech. I'd say J-Boogie's Williams probably has the edge here, especially on a circuit like Anapargusa, where handling and speed really shine. The Minardi might put up a good fight, but I'd bet on the Williams taking the victory with its superior engineering. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so let's see if the underdog pulls a surprise. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Anna Pergusa, and it's the F1 1996 class. Its Therapara is starting right at the front in a classic Jordan 196. Let's see if they can hold that lead or if the other cars have some tricks up their sleeves. Asironi is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Its Therapara is right behind in second, not letting go. Squatbender is in third, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the top two. Bobardo is climbing to third place. Amy is now in fifth. Amy and Squatbender are nose to nose for fourth. Marcus is driving a McLaren MP411, starting from the 14th position. Their race looks like a slow crawl so far, with no overtakes or notable moves. Amy is now in fourth place. Bobardo is right behind her, both fighting for third. Squatbender and Amy are nose to tail for the fourth spot. Amy just gained one spot to take third place. Bobardo and Amy are nose to tail fighting for third. Squatbender and Bobardo are locked in a close duel for fourth. Famaka and Jaburogi are nose to nose for sixth place. Simplamakas is climbing 2 spots to 11. Rusnapalm 6 is also up 2 spots to 12. Famaka just sneaked into 6th place. Sots Fiat and Brando Buster are nose to nose for 8th. Bobardo is driving a footwork F17, which is known for its agility. Looks like he's holding steady in 4th place. Not bad, but not exactly charging forward either. Jabuogi is in 8th place, while Esteban Games is in 11th. Jabuogi has a slight edge but still plenty of time for Esteban to catch up if they make a move. Simplamarkers just overtook someone to move into 9th place. Sots Fighter and Simplamarkers are nose to tail for 9th. Rusna Palm 6 and S. Esteban Games are fighting hard for 11th. Simplamarkers is holding off Brando Buster by a car length. Yaki Ramen and Rusnapalm 6 are nose to tail for 12th place. Squatbender's car is a Silver C15, and they are currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit behind the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. It's Therapara is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Looks like he's got the pace to stay ahead unless something dramatic happens. It's Therapara is leading and has the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control for now. Squatbender just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Bobardo and Squadbender are nose-to-nose for that same position. Jaibugi and Famaka are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Wow, Asuroni just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Asuroni really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that virtual racing paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. Sure thing. Did you know that the Rio de Janeiro reverse track is like driving through a roller coaster because it twists and turns so much that even the most confident drivers might hit pause to catch their breath? It's basically the track that makes you wonder if the cars are racing or just trying to do a dance routine. Oh, this is a tough one. Both cars are pretty fierce, but let's consider their strengths. The Aston Martin Vantage GTE has that sleek, aerodynamic edge and reputation for handling tight corners with grace. Meanwhile, the Chevrolet Corvette C7R is known for its raw power and straight-line speed. If the race leans towards tricky turns and precision, Gabby's Aston might have the upper hand. But if there's a stretch for a high-speed dash, Grampy Jerf's Corvette could take the lead. Overall, I'd say it's a close call. But I have a sneaky suspicion the Corvette's power might just give Grampy Jerf the edge in Rio's reverse layout. Yet, hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. So let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Rio de Janeiro Reverse. Amy sitting comfortably on pole, driving a 2019 BMW N8 GT. Let's see if she can keep that lead, or if the AI will surprise us. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Schoolbus Risti V in second and Sikapal in third. Looks like Amy is trying to set the pace early on. Schoolbus Rostev is now in the lead, taking the top spot. Grampy Jerf has moved up to 6th place. Grampy Jerf and Tyler Drums 31 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Grampy Jerf is climbing to 5th place. Wrath 92 is now in 7th. Theon Klejo Show has moved up to 10th. Maya is currently in 5th place with a BMW M6 GTL. Looks like she's holding steady, but no sign of overtaking anyone just yet. Husky Hogue is climbing up to 12th place. Bingcheko 21 is now in 17th place. Both making some moves today. Gabby is starting from 6th and is right behind Grampy Jurf, who's in 7th. It's a tight gap, so expect some early wheel-to-wheel action. Neither has a huge advantage yet, but Gabby might have the edge if she can make a move soon. Schmerzen Live is climbing up 1 spot to take the 14th place. Geogui Numericals and Schmerzen Live are nose-to-nose in a fierce fight for that same spot. Nericus just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Geogui Numericals is right behind, so expect a little bump soon. Wrath 92 is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They're currently in 8th place and seem to be holding steady without much drama so far. Schoolbus Rustifi is leading in a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfortable lead or just waiting for the right moment to accelerate. Schoolbus Rustifi is driving an Aston Martin Vantage GTE from 2012. They're currently leading the race, so their race seems smooth and steady, possibly just cruising at the front. Zikapal is driving a 2012 Aston Martin Vantage GTE. Looks like he's holding steady in 3rd place, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the top 3. Gabby is holding 6th place, so she's got a bit of a gap to Grampy Jurf in 7. Grampy Jurf is right behind, so it's a close fight. Gabby needs to defend or risk losing that position. Gabby Minimac just moved up 1 spot to 7th place. Wrath 92 and Gabby Minimac are nose-to-nose, battling for 7. Husky Hog is driving a 2016 BMW M6 GT3. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maya is holding steady in 3rd place. Anaxagorax is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Geogui Numericals is racing a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. Their race looks pretty rough with no lap time recorded. Probably stuck in the back or having technical issues. Gabby is holding 6th, but Grampy is just behind in 7th. Looks like Gabby might have the edge if they stay consistent. Grampy Earth is driving a 2015 Chevrolet Corvette C7R. They're currently in 6th place, with the fastest lap just over 2:23. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Flincha21 is driving a 2015 Lamborghini Huracan GT3. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the GT3s, and they're currently in 18th place. Giogino Miracles is closing in on Schmerzen Live, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They're locked in a tight battle for the 14th spot. Tyler Drums 31 and Grampy Jerf are nose to tail for 5th place. Schmerzen Live just sneaked into 13th. Maricus is closing in on the top 15. Wow, Amy just took the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing. Well done. Wow! Amy really pulled off an impressive win today. Congratulations! You earned it with that fantastic performance. Now, for the drivers who can claim a car, Amy, since you got the fastest lap, you get to claim a 2019 BMW M8 GTE. Nice choice! Who's next in line to claim a car? Alright everyone, just a quick pause for some stream maintenance. We'll be back in a few minutes to keep watching these AI cars race their hearts out. Grab a snack, stretch your legs, and I'll see you very soon. Stay tuned!